Alright everybody, it's that time of the week again for more Sonic Unleashed. 100%ing and sorting out everything out. Reason I haven't been live streaming is, one, because I've had a lot more priorities on my head this week, such as the Nintendo Switch do. That is huge, by the way. I don't care if anyone hates it, I absolutely love it. I'm still gonna get it, gonna love it anyway. Moving on, we'll be doing 100% of Unleashed once again. Or at least finishing off where we last finished off from, whenever that was. I think it's about a week, maybe 2 weeks ago now. But I've been holding off. Don't judge me. So we have done all of Windmill Isle. That's all done. I hope this isn't too loud. Let me know if it's too loud in the chat. What have we got? No, not achievements. That's right. We need to finish off all these too. What? What? Oh. Oh my god. Wait, I'm on the wrong save file. Oh god, I'm on my modded save file. Hang on a minute, everyone. We having difficulties. 1 minute. Okay, everybody, we should be back. Probably. We should probably be back. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I apologize on that. That was my fault. I had my modded save file. It's now fixed. Do not worry. Achievements, because I was going to say, we have way more achievements than that. That's not right. We have all the hot dog stuff to do. We have all the upgrades we need to finish. The souvenirs, we have to do that. That's a must. Eat everything in the world. We could do that real quick. Just so then we've done it. So, do you use the save thingy mod to get multiple saves? Yes, and I have a modded save file where I have 100% things completed because I've been practicing Unleashed without having to ruin my main save file, which I've been streaming. That's why. That was an absolute accident. I apologize. I have 40 achievements. Yeah, I haven't done them all yet because I've been doing everything on stream, as you should already know. And the other ones I need are the Sun and Moon Medal ones that Yeah, the Sun and Moon Medal ones I've nearly done. That's a nearly done one for me. I've been focusing on that. I only need 2 of everything. I don't even know which ones I need. There's nothing here. Or here. There's one of them in here, and I don't know what this one is. I can't find it. So if anyone has any idea about that one, please let me know. And the other 2 are in Spagonia. Yeah. And I believe that's from the souvenirs, I think. I just need the souvenirs and then I'm pretty much done. Which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to each and every store and see if I can try and buy everything from them. So then all the souvenirs can be just blown out of the way. As well as get every food. So 2 of everything. 1 for me, 1 for Chip. Then which one am I missing? I don't know which one I'm missing. Can you explain if there's any, like, human missions? Is there one in a bonus up to a challenge? Well, I checked that. So, that's the thing. I actually checked that. There's nothing. Not from as far as I could tell, anyway. As I said, I'm going to collect all the souvenirs, and then that way we can just give them to the professor. But no, I checked everything in there. I don't know what I'm missing. I don't know whether it's to do with day or night. I don't know what it is. I would assume it's day. Because it's a moon medal that I'm missing. But I just don't know. Hopefully I'm just missing 1 more, and I can't tell which one it is. If I knew, I'd do it, but I don't. Not at all. Oh crap, I keep buying chili dogs and I don't mean to. Jelly. Cookie. The candy we've already got. More VHS tapes. So buy the VHS. Great. It's not in the hubs either, because I checked the hubs. It's not in the actual stage itself. Oh, here we go. That might be one of them. She might have a problem. Apparently it's about a husband having a cold? Yeah, wait, yeah, I thought it was that. Yeah, I thought as much. Yeah, I think... Where are they? The old man beside the shop lady, you didn't finish all of his challenges. Old man? Oh, this one. You're right, I didn't. Pitch nuts in time for my wedding anniversary. Do you know where the pitch nuts are? Yeah, I didn't say the line. Okay. Do you remember where the nuts are? That is a question for you. Because this is something I don't know. Pitch nuts. Where are the pitch nuts? Apidos. Right, got it. Okay. Yeah, so there was the woman with the sickness for her husband, and then there was the pitch nuts. And I think I had to talk to her to activate that quest, which is fine. I just didn't know. Oh, because I walked around there ages on the last stream we did, and I cannot find shit. I couldn't find anything. Pitch nuts. The stream delaying is insane because I typed even Apidos when you asked lol. Oh, sorry, my bad. No, it's not the delay, because I checked the delay while we were testing on my message that I put in the chat. So it's definitely not delay. That's on YouTube's part, not mine. That's YouTube, that, not me. It is 100% not delayed. Not like it was. Oh, really? Yeah. So, yeah, because you just asked that question, I'm responding. So, yes, it's 100% to do with that. It's probably to do with your end, not mine. My end is completely fine. Because remember that two users have to be from the same end to get a good connection. So, that's why it'll be like that, fortunately. But that's nothing to do with me. That's to do with the actual streaming platform I'm choosing. Plus, as well, I'm also, like, late responding, so... Yep, I get it. Fair enough. No worries. I am here in new profile in action. Excellent work. You're not even... Wait, are you even using the one I made you? You better be. I'm still confused on why you prefer the old one, or the one that I barely edited to the one I actually edited, because it looks better. What's up, Buff? The sky. That's what's up. The sky's up. We'll do a quick hot dog challenge, and then we'll move along. I apologise for my family making noise in the background, if you can hear them. I apologise on my part for that one. Let's do a time travel script. Because we need to do this. I think so.
Here we
I know! But why did you use the one I barely edited and upscaled? Why did you not use the one I actually 4K upscaled with HDR? It looks way better on the movie image. Not that awful joke. What joke? I'm not being blind or stupid, am I? And I don't realize what joke? Oh, the sky thing, yeah. I just had to think there for a second. No. So, who's hyped for Switch 2? Because I am very hyped. And when Switch 2 comes out, I have pre-ordered it by the way, we will be streaming Breath of the Wild. Why? Because I'm that type of guy. Kind of annoying trying to get all this stuff in shop because of that Chow guy. I know, but we can chase him. I know how to chase him anyway. Like the colouring better on the original image, just can't find it in good quality. Yeah, but the colouring didn't barely change. The only thing that changed was the lighting. That was it. And that's a bare minimum change. The only thing that increased a lot was the shadows. On shadow. Hilarious. But why not? The only thing that increased like a lot was the shadows, and it just made the shadows pop out. The colours are still the same. If anything, the colours were too bright on the original because of the way he was posed. Like, he's posing downwards, so the shadows should be aligned on his body. So it looked more realistic. I fixed Sega's job. The game cost makes me not want to get it. Well, again... Yeah, America and Canada have got it the worst. Europe has got it kind of bad because of their own taxing problems. The UK have got it okay. The UK is fine. For now. A lot of people are upset about the console price though, and that's the thing I don't understand. How can PlayStation sit and do that shit, but then Nintendo, when someone like Nintendo does it, oh my god, it's a big problem. It's just people with stereotypes saying that Nintendo's cheap and fundamentally not up to the task to make quality games, and that's not true. It's just the Switch was a handheld console, which is why it's so far behind. Which a lot of people don't understand. And then when they up the quality for normal day standard pricing stuff, it's a problem. The games... Okay, I will clarify something here. People have been saying that the games, all games, will be priced 80 to 90 in the US, and that is not true. That is not true. I will debunk that right now. It is not true. Only some games will be like that, so only a bare minimum few. Not many. But some will be ranged at 80 for physical copies. Maybe 90. But not 90. I'm going to say 80 because in the US, it's bad with the whole tariff shit. It's the fact as well, the Switch games at first... Yeah, I know. But as well, you also have to remember that they're trying to go digital, not physical. So that's why it's so much. If you go digital, they're pretty much the same price. Do you think it would be possible for Sega to enter back into the console market? No, not even a... No, not a chance. No, not even close. With the games Sega are making, no. They're not earning enough. They don't sell enough. They don't make enough. Not even close. I think only a teeny tiny chance of them is the... Yeah, no. No, not even if Xbox. No, 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 no. They have no chance. Plus, Xbox is already dying. Sega consoles probably wouldn't like it. Yeah, they don't. Trust me, it won't. Here we go. Love is jerky. This is how... This is where it is. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, tell me about it. And it's especially fucking Sony, to me. I think Sony are the biggest glazers on this planet. I've seen them. I've seen these people. Not accepting a full-fledged PC over a PlayStation is pathetic. I've seen it. I mean, at least Nintendo have their IPs. You know, the IPs at least make them worth it. PlayStation, what the fuck are they offering to the damn table? Because they're not offering Ratchet and Clank. That shit's been out for 5 years. Yeah, but you've got to remember that Persona is the only thing carrying it right now, and Yakuza is, again, another title that carries it, and they don't sell enough. Those are 3 titles, and there's Nintendo over here that goes all the way up to, like, what? Over 50 million fucking units with the one game that they have. Every entry. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom, even though... I'm gonna lose it with this. Even though they had... What? They had up to... I think 22 million, and they lost up to 1 million players because of emulation. That's still a lot. That's more than Sonic's ever gonna do. Sonic's only selling up to 5 million units at best. That's not good. That's not enough to have a stable console. Nowhere near enough. And Sega, with their monitoring stuff, again, no, they just won't be able to maintain it. They can't even update their fucking latest game to support some of the newest stuff, and it's ridiculous. They can't even make HD quality games with the funding they've got, apart from Persona. I'm talking solely about Sonic Team. They have enough profit to make the Sonic movie, but that's only because they teamed up with Paramount. So again, they're gonna lose money just from doing it, because again, their IPs just aren't good enough. And they're not good enough anymore. And plus, I am not buying a fucking console just to play fucking Sonic on it. You can literally jog on. I'm not doing that crap. I'll do it for Mario, I'll do it for Pokemon and Zelda and all that, but I'm not doing that for Sonic. No way. Their games would have to look like Sonic Unleashed every single time for me to do that. And they will not. Not with the quality they've actually released some games in. I'm not trusting that. They haven't sold... Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make. They haven't sold a lot of units. They've only sold like 3 million units of fucking Sonic Frontiers. Shadow Gens is a little bit lower than that, I think. Not by many, but somewhere around that. So, what? 2 million every time? That's not good enough. You need at least 5 million enough to maintain your own console from the funding you get. I mean, Switch 2 alone, in the UK, as far as I'm aware, every pre-order has been sold out. And as for the units that are in certain places, there's about 10,000 units in each place in the UK. So that's, I'm going to say, and round it up to a quick and easy, 500,000 units that people have pre-ordered for right now. Right? And all of that was gone in a day. 500,000 units are gone in a day. That's way more than Sega makes in 2 weeks. And that's just the console. And that's the thing I'm trying to explain. People don't realize how much the Switch 2 is probably going to profit, even though all this complaining is happening. Not so much in the US, but in the UK, that shit's going to skyrocket. I just know it. And people can argue with me, and I didn't find the thing that I know. Yes. Should I go on Sims? Go ahead. Apparently Shadow Gen sold well in the US. I mean, yes it did. But that's not the point. It doesn't sell as well as Mario Kart. I mean, how much has Mario Kart sold? Like, I don't know, 60 million units? Which is absolutely absurd. Switch 2 is like a guaranteed at least to sell 60 mil. 60. Yeah, around 60 mil. Maybe a bit more. I'd say probably around 70. People have been waiting for a new Nintendo product for years. It's just stupid how priced they are going. Why is the tutorial app? No one cares about the tutorial app. The tutorial app sucks. I don't know why anyone would pay for that. That is absolutely out of the question. Like, if somebody came up to me and said, well, how about you buy a game for like 10 fucking quid? No, I'm not buying a shitty tutorial game that tells me the features that you tell me on your direct for 10 quid. I'm not doing that shit. Just tell me the features, bring the games out for the most popular IPs, and then we'll talk about it. Which they're already doing with Mario Jamboree anyway. So, that will be their tutorial game. And they're already releasing a price bundle for it, so it doesn't even matter. Why release a shitty tutorial like Astrobot? I mean, I don't want to sound horrible or anything, but Astrobot tried to copy a Mario Galaxy type of thing. So they're copying a copy. Which is sad if you think about it. That is really sad. That is the only bad thing about Switch 2. There it is. That's literally the Switch 2's only problem. That game alone. Apart from that game, it doesn't have a problem. Fundamentally, it doesn't have any issues. If anything, everything's an upside. I thought the cost was going to be around 500, maybe 550. And God forbid if you're a psychopath, 600. But no, we have 429 in this country. That is really good for a console. That's not bad, especially with inflation. That's really good. But, you know, Nintendo fans, nothing's ever good enough anymore. Like, nothing. Nothing is fundamentally good enough anymore. You try and do anything for them and it's just not good enough. Like, people complaining about Tears of the Kingdom being a bad sequel. I don't think it is. I think it's a great sequel. I see no problems with it. I waited 4 to 5 years for the sequel of Breath of the Wild. I played it, I loved it, and nothing will change my mind. But people, on the other hand, think it's a DLC because it's a sequel, which is absolutely stupid, because it isn't that at all. You can't call that you can't call a game a sequel if it doesn't reference anything from the past game. It's gonna have the same map. It's a sequel, people. The demand is so high it's cheaper in Japan. Yeah, I know. It's really good. The Switch 2 will sell. It's just people think that the games are going to be too high because they're judging Mario Kart. And it's not Mario Kart prices that is all labelled for every single Switch game. Every Switch 2 game will not be labelled like Mario Kart. And that's the thing people keep getting mixed up on TikTok and things like that, and then they keep spreading false information. The Switch 2 will have its own prices depending on how much the game is being worked on. That is what they have said. They said it themselves. Bowser, I think, said it at Nintendo. He turned around and said that depending on the value of the game, that it will depend on pricing. Like, the Peach Showdown thing was like 50 quid and $50, and Breath of the Wild is 60, and then Tears of the Kingdom is 70. That's how the pricing will work. But people just jumped straight to conclusions of, oh, well, everything's gonna be 80 and 90, and they keep going fucking higher. I've seen higher, people have said. I've seen higher than that, and that's false information. That's not true. You can still get a Switch 2 and an Xbox X cheaper than a PlayStation 5 Slim, which has a 50 quid stand. Yeah, that is ridiculous. PlayStation are offering a console with no exclusive and AAA games. That is outrageous. I wouldn't pay. I'm sorry. I was going to pay to play Spider-Man 2, but I own a PC. I'm not doing that shit. No, not for a PlayStation. They have shitty online service. They have a shitty membership that you have to pay for, which is really expensive, by the way. It's expensive. And anyone can argue on this live stream with me because I don't care. It's expensive. Hands down. PlayStation is expensive. If anything, the ones that have started this increase isn't Nintendo. The ones that have started this increase is Apple and fucking PlayStation. You should be arguing with those motherfuckers. Apple are charging, what? £700 fucking phones with no upgrades at all. One from the other back to back since the iPhone fucking 12. We're on the 16 now. And then you've got other things and other titles, like what PlayStation do, and it's just remaster after remaster, and you have to physically rebuy those games. Like The Last of Us, or Spider-Man. That shit is fucking insane. Not to mention the shitty fucking PlayStation Plus shit. That is just outrageous. That's just crazy. I'm not paying £24 fucking pound a month because of fucking some subscription for a free game that's gonna get taken off me. I'm not doing that shit. Honestly, Xbox is still to my go. I mean, yeah. Oh, hi, quite familiar. Sorry, I'm raging. I played Spider-Man 2 and it's not worth the £10. and not increase. Yeah, no. I agree with that. Spider-Man is absolute. Spider-Man 2 is not better than the original. It has less content, and it's fucking ass. It's not. It's good in terms of the combat, but in terms of the actual game itself, no. No. No, 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 no. I had high expectations for Spider-Man because of what they did with Miles Morales and Spider-Man, and the second is just so bad. It is not good. The story is great. Post-content, shit. It's terrible. It's actually the worst. I completed everything in the beginning part before I did the story, and it was just so bad. That's not worth the price. That's actual insanity. We raged about game costs and consoles. Yeah, because I'm sick and tired of people on TikTok spreading false information about the Switch 2 when it's not. It's not real. Isn't Spider-Man 2 just not as great? But yeah, Spider-Man 2 is glazed. Spider-Man 2 is definitely glazed. It's hella glazed. Everybody glazes that game, and it's not even worth it. And then I've seen people turn around and say that Astrobot is better than Super Mario Galaxy 2. The fuck are these people on? Mario Galaxy 2 was a lot fucking better than Astrobot will ever be in terms of creativity. Astrobot's just a cheap-ass knockoff that PlayStation did. And it is. It is. And I'm gonna say it now, I don't care. No. Galaxy is way better. Take the motion controls off, remaster it, port it to Switch, and guaranteed that'll fucking sell like crazy. Guaranteed. Prove me wrong. The only game I spend that much money is Red Dead, but we all know why. I wouldn't for GTA. Okay. And this is another problem as well. GTA glazes. They'll pay a substantial amount of money for GTA. GTA 6 specifically, right? They'll pay a substantial amount of money for it. And I'm talking over the 100 here. I'm talking about 150 for the deluxe edition of that game. And do you know what? Guaranteed, and I'm going to call it right now, the game is going to be called Woke, Bad, Shitty Remaster of the Old City, and just the same, and just a similar, substantial upgrade to GTA 5. And I'm going to call it right now. And I'm going to tell you, it's not going to be worth its money. This is going to be the GTA that makes it fall off as a franchise, and I'm putting fucking money on it. I don't care. People won't buy it. I know they're not going to buy it. We all know how Rockstar is with money. Everybody knows. Should have had a way better game come with the system. Yeah, like Ratchet and Clank. We haven't had a Ratchet and Clank game in 6 years. Ratchet and Clank is such a huge title they could use. And yet they don't port it or anything. It's just the same. And that's the thing I don't think people understand. PlayStation don't have any up-to-date IPs like they used to have. Now it's all just the same thing. And I've seen this guy on TikTok and he's been going around doing this shit and turning around and saying, oh, well, Nintendo just uses Mario and they just make new games for him. What about God of War? What about Ratchet and Clank? What about games like that? What about Spider-Man? What about other games like Spider-Man? What about all those other titles? You can't just turn around and say that Nintendo is lazy because they're using their main IPs in different games. That's ridiculous. You can't hate on the Switch for that. That's not a valid reason at all. Ratchet & Clank is so fun. It's full of personality. It is! It's a great game. Great series of games. I love it. I want my second one. Where is it? Because I'm not seeing any Ratchet & Clank games. Mario does get way too many party games like every year. Because it's a popular IP. That's what people pay for. You know, that's how the world works. You pay for it, you get it, and that's how it be. But you can't hate on a console for releasing multiple entries of something. What about God of War? They do it. I've seen God of War do that shit 100 times. The only thing they upgrade is the combat and somewhat the story, and they advance through the story with the same gimmick, if you will. What about the Resident Evil games? That's the same shit. The only thing that gets upgraded is the actual visuals and somewhat of the gameplay style, but it's still the same thing. You can't hate a console for that. That's not a valid reason. That's every franchise that's ever been made of anything. That's like me saying the equivalent of, I hate the Harry Potter books because I hate how he always goes back to Hogwarts. That's not the same. You can't say that. Not a valid point. I'm still waiting for Wii Party to come back. Never gonna come back. Don't know where you're on. I'm unleashing it. I'm unleashing it right now. Cynical Hedgehog, welcome to the stream, bro. Jesus Christ, how many of those do I own? Yeah, it changes the gameplay a lot apart from the originals. Oh, well, in the original games. Nowadays, it's just pretty much the same thing. So, people can't hate on a game because of that, because that's not right. Do you know how I can cap the FPS in Dolphin? I've tried changing the speed and that does not work. You can't. You can't actually cap it. I think there's a way you can turn around and cap it by turning on VSync. I don't know if you can actually cap it though, that's the thing. Haven't tried. Like from 1, 4, 5, 6, they are very different games. Yeah, I know. I swear we VC'd once. We did? Oh, Cynical Hedgehog. Yeah, you guys have VC'd before. Yeah, Cynical Hedgehog's a good buddy of mine. But the point still stands. You can't hate a game franchise because of that one reason. That's not enough. Sorry, but that's not how that works. Okay, I'll try VSync. Are you aloof, Sonic? Loof, they always love crushing loofs. Sorry, I went a bit off topic. It's alright. Oh, nice. I got an achievement for Chip. I'm gonna have to find that stupid thing, aren't I? Ah, this is fucking annoying. I don't think I have to give everything to Chip, do I? First we mine, then we craft. That's Minecraft. Minecraft movie was such a bad movie, but it's such a great cinema experience. Yeah, apparently I've heard a lot of experiences of people just, like, trashing the cinemas because of the chicken jockey. Everyone just did a drum roll. Yeah, it's on my TikTok. It's funny as fuck. Seriously, it was worth the money, gang. It was worth it. I'm going to see that on Friday. Yeah, I would have invited you, Quite Familiar, but I didn't want to invite you near enough closer to opening day because it was quite popular. Like, all of it was pretty much booked. All the entire cinema was just booked out. I had to trade tickets just to try and get in. So, my sibling went on Saturday and no one was allowed to scream. Oof. Yep, we got the better one. We got the better opening. Yeah, 34 likes now. Wait, 34? Wait, we have 34 likes on that video? I got cameras of some of my faves. Yeah, man, it's all good. Fair enough. Like I said, I just didn't want you to get overwhelmed because me, Buff, and Xander went and... Oh, what an experience. That was an experience. Chip, just fucking eat all this shit, please. I'm going to see it with a different cinema anyways. Fair enough. Yeah, you had an anxiety problem. I don't know why. You just did. But it's very, very strange. Correction, 35. Fair enough. I didn't know we had 35 likes on it. I think there's about 500 views. It'll blow up. Just give it time. What's the quietest experience you've had? Oh, that's a hard one. I'm gonna say this now. If I went to the Snow White one, probably that one. No. My quietest experience was probably Sonic 3. Or Dragon Ball. No, because even Dragon Ball had more. Dragon Ball had more. How many people went there? God almighty, there was a lot. Oh, for Goosebumps too. Yeah, Buff can tell you that. But for me, Sonic 3, there was only me, Buff, Xander, you. You came along with us quite familiar, and I don't remember how many people there were. But it was definitely my quietest. Definitely my least chilled out experience that I've ever had. I'm gonna say it now. I've never had anything more. I didn't see Wish or anything like that. I only go to the movies I would enjoy. Now I've got to find this stupid clown. Where are you? I saw it with Baka the day before release and it was playing on April 3rd and I think it's for some reason. Yeah, you guys got it early. Us guys got it on the 4th. So, unlucky for us, unfortunately. But it's no problem. I didn't see any spoilers, so we're good. Not like Sonic 3. That was evil. But the UK with Sonic 3 was so quiet. Nobody cheered. There was no one in there. Like, the whole cinema was just dead. It was not good. Yeah, I did actually have to avoid the cinema for a week. I did, though, and I was happy. But our Sonic 3 experience was pretty bad. We had nobody in there. The only thing we had was a few people, and even then, that was it. The rest of them left. It was only us and a handful of people in the credits. That was it. The rest of them left. Quietest I've been was an animated Japanese film called Mary and the Witch. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, well, I haven't seen it, but I've seen it advertised. Yes, I know about that one. The only reason I didn't let you yell is because I wanted to see the movie, and I know cinemas don't like people yelling. Because it'll ruin the experience. I mean, come on, you know people in our hometown. You know what they're gonna do. They're gonna complain. Bro, the buses have a Sonic 3 advertisement and you're just avoiding everything. Yeah, I hated that. I didn't like that. I actually hated that. All the advertisements. All on the buses. I hated it. Every minute of it. I didn't like that. Why they would put a somewhat spoiler on the poster advertising it, I will never know. That is so stupid. It's so ridiculous. You're not supposed to do that. Sega? Oh, we don't give a fuck, do we? No, of course you don't. I hoped all those buses were crashed and burned. All of them. I don't even care. That shit was so bad. Yeah, because I was trying to sort out a Christmas present for my sister. It was so awful. But in any case, for any context that anybody wants for that, there was a whole lot of buses and stuff in the town centre that's near us, and there was just a ton of buses And it was awful. It was so bad. Never in a million years would I do that again. No, no, not doing that again. And then you were giving up because you wanted to watch Moana and then Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, I know. That's how bad the spoilers were, everyone. The fact that the popcorn buckets were just there already. That's how bad it got. It got that bad. I hated it. I actually hated all of it. I didn't like it. It's so annoying when it happens. And for the worst part, it was just so infuriating. Yeah, quite familiar. You went home. I think Moana 2 was pretty good. I didn't think there was any problems with it. I really enjoyed it. I actually really liked that film. I got lucky I didn't get spoiled at all. Yeah, because you guys in America got to see it first day. We had to wait a week after it was out, a week in America. It was horrible. It was the worst experience. It was so... In fact, no, it wasn't a week. It was a day. That was a lie. It was a day. But a lot can happen in 24 hours. And you guys got to see it before we did. And it looks so... so bad. Awful. I didn't like it. Stats. We are British. Yeah, we are. Yeah, but I wanted to save the design. I like the design being saved for the end. Saved for the grand finale. I like that. You know. And then you get spoiled and then everything's ruined. That shit is so bad. It's horrible when that happens. Yeah, we're British. We know. I thought it was just a hunch. About what? That confused me. About what? I mean, about the whole Amy thing. Yeah, I think 4 is gonna be ruined. I really do. With the direction of how it's going, I really think it's gonna be ruined. Because, like I've already pointed out here on this channel, and I'll state it again, the second movie was the best they've done. 3, very overrated. Very, very overrated. For one reason, Shadow. I have to say nothing else now, because that is the reason it is overrated. It's terrible. Because of that reason. The overrated stuff makes me angry. Very angry. It's not because it's actually good. People just like it because Shadow's in it. And that annoys me. Because that's what people do with anything. If a character they like is in it, or something they like is in it, then they deem it as great. They deem it the best thing that's ever made. And that isn't how rating works. You have to have a bold opinion on it. And they don't. People do not have bold opinions. They just have massive... They have more opinions on it based on who's in it than what's actually about. And that's kind of the issue. I generally think the story is going to be ruined. I think that's the thing in Sonic 4 that will be ruined. Is this about the film? Yeah, this is about Sonic 3 that we're talking about now. Because I think Sonic 3 was okay. Nice experience. But it wasn't the best movie. Not the best movie trilogy out of the 3. The movie trilogy that they did for 1, 2, and 3. 1 was definitely the worst. 3 is the clean second. But number 2? Oh no, you're not beating that. That is the best you could do. Because the thing about Sonic, and I will say this now, it's not about the characters. Most of the time, it's not about the characters. Sometimes it is, depending on the story, sometimes it's not, but you need a good story directive to have a good character directive, and most of the time, in Sonic 3, it wasn't based on locations, it was based on things like how do I put this? It's not based on locations, but rather the references to Sonic Adventure 2, and that is the problem. That is where it lacks. With Sonic Adventure 2 being like that, and because of how Sonic Adventure 2 is, because, you know, it's not based on the places, it's based on the story, the movie was based around that. And I like the movies because of their uniqueness that diverts them from the game, so it's not copy and paste. But Sonic 3 is copy and paste. With tweaks. Bad tweaks. Not good ones, bad ones. Like keeping Gerald alive. That is a bad tweak to the story. That should have not changed. There's a lot of things in the movie that failed for me as a fan. And the movie 3 stuff, the script was just all over the place. Because they were just trying to make it Sonic Adventure 2 rather than it being the third Sonic entry movie. Which is the problem. Unleashed is so weird. Yeah, I know. It's really weird. Sonic Unleashed on the Wii. It's incredibly strange. Yeah, but Sonic 3 leaves it for a sequel. That's the point. Sonic 2 is supposed to do that. But with Sonic 3, it doesn't make me want to do that. It just makes me want to stop because it feels like a game. It doesn't feel like the movies. That's not what it's supposed to be. It tries to imitate something that it's not, and it doesn't really work. Like Shadow. Shadow's pretty much identical. It's stupidly identical, and that's not the problem. But it kind of raises the point that I'm right, because a lot of the time with the entire movie, everything is just referenced. Everything. From point A to point B, everything. And I like references, I love them, but you don't need to make it story relevant. That is the thing that makes it wrong. Like, in Sonic 2 with Ice Cap was a huge influence on people because of Michael Jackson's influence on that music piece. Sonic 2 had a reference to Ice Cap with the snowboarding section. That's fine, that's no problem, not at all. Because everything in there is relevant. But when you take the arc out of Sonic Adventure 2, when you replace it with this shitty weapon that's supposed to represent the Eclipse cannon, and it's not, it's just not right. And I know it's not right. I can tell that that isn't right. And that's not me wanting a copy and paste situation of Sonic Adventure 2, because it's not. It's just a change that never needed to be, but was. And that's not good. That is not good. That is terrible. That's a terrible change. And that's what ruins it. But I never got into the laser room scene. I rewatched that healthy amount. Yeah, again, that is a very popular scene. Yeah, that's a very popular scene. Good scene though. That was that right there though. That scene is one of my favourite scenes because it's not a Sonic Adventure 2 reference, but rather its own thing. I personally think that the government thing was the best part of the movie. Because not only was it original, not only was it fun, it was different, and it was a part of the Sonic movie being its own thing. But the arc in that, I absolutely hate with a passion. I felt the final battle was very underwhelming. I found it very underwhelming. I actually hated it. I didn't like how Sonic looked. His shaders on his super form looked horrible. It looked disgusting. That didn't look like Super Sonic. That just looked like a horrible rendered Sonic. Yellow. That was not Super Sonic. I didn't like Neon Lights as a song. That was also something. Didn't like it. Didn't care for it. Neon Lights. No, sorry, can't do it. I don't like that song. That's one of the songs I don't like about the movie. It's the only one I didn't like. I didn't like that. I didn't like how they changed her death. I mean, I kinda did. But at the same time, I don't like how she wasn't on the Ark. Because we knew she was on the Ark. That is the staple point of the entire thing. That she was on the Space Colony Ark. But the Ark doesn't exist. It's just the Eclipse Cannon. And that's the thing. They just changed the things that didn't need to be changed. And that was the problem. They just wiped it off the face of the Earth, dubbed it something new, which isn't remotely good, and then they just did something different, and it wasn't a good change. You're telling me that Gerald Robotnik is over 100 years old, locked up in a facility? Come on now. Don't do that. Come on. We can do better than that. I've seen them do better than that with Sonic 2. We can do better. Like, remember how in Sonic 2 the entire plot was finding the Master Emerald because the owls had something to do with it, which was relevant to the first story, but it wasn't useless? Anyone remember that? Because that is absolutely amazing writing. It's its own taste on Sonic 2. Yeah, the intro for Shadow was great, not the problem. It's just, it tries to represent, like, Sonic Adventure 2 so much, and then it just fails. It just fails to deliver, and that ruins it. It just really, really upsets me that it does that. I was really looking forward to that movie, and not only did the overhype kill it for me, because it did, but the entire script felt so wrong. Felt like the remix version of the summertime. Yeah. It would have been. The quill? What do you mean by the quill? I want it to scream for the super fight. No, because the super fight was just so done. It's so bad. It was so bad. Half of it they cut away, and the Bio-Lizard isn't even there. That was the entire staple for that. Not to stop the Eclipse Cannon. The Eclipse Cannon was stopped already. It was because of the Bio-Lizard that it restarted on impact. The Ark didn't even crash. It was just gonna fire. That was it. That was your staple point? That's not good writing. I felt a bit left out of it, though. Oh, I don't know about the show. Opinions on Knuckles. Knuckles was fine. Could have been done better, but still fine. Much better than it was the show. They butchered the story of SO2 and put the parts they didn't need to remove. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what they did. They just removed parts that didn't need to be removed, and that's what made it bad. And yeah, fine, people can hate on me for that. I don't care. I stand by it. I don't care if it had Shadow in it. I don't care if it had SA2 references. I am not an SA2 glazer. I couldn't care. That's like turning around and saying, hey, let Sonic go Dark Gaia. Let Super Sonic fight Dark Gaia, for example, without Chip. Because who needs Chip, am I right? That's the equivalent of doing that. Just replacing it with the Bio-Lizard. It's stupid. It's such a stupid thing. The script was just all over the place, and you can tell from the writing it was all over the place. I am not the only person that thinks that. The writing was just so rushed, and that was the problem. It was just so overly rushed. And because people requested Shadow the most, going from 2, they had to do Shadow first. Which I think has ruined the movie. The franchise, period. The ending of the movie was so lame when they're fighting a bunch of robots. Yeah, exactly! It was just so bad. It wasn't even Shadow that fell. It was Sonic! That was the thing! They removed the most iconic part of the end of SA2 to be different. They took out the most iconic part of what happened in the end of SA2 to be different. Come on. What the hell, gang? What is this? You can't tell me that that was good story writing, because it wasn't. Not even close. Yo. British comedian in the show and then fair enough. Yeah, Tails did nothing. So, they decided to take one of the most beautiful assets of Sonic 2, of the actual duo, and do nothing. Apart from that one role where I mentioned about the gun agents in that massive facility in the UK, which was filmed, and that is the best part of the movie. I'm not kidding. That was the best part. The gun agency was the best part of that movie. The super fights were so dumb. So goddamn dumb. The Tokyo part was unnecessary and unneeded. It didn't even feel like it was remotely SA2. Partially, it was just referencing Shadow causing destruction, and that's kind of an issue on its own. Everything felt absolutely sped up, which is not good for story writing at all. At least with Sonic 2, I know where the progression stands. But in Sonic 3, it just felt so rushed. It felt like the script was just shoved together like a bunch of toddlers wrote it, and then they just published it. And it just got worse from there. Oh crap, I was looking at chat. Oh god damn it. I do like the connection that Sonic took... Knuckles took Sonic. Yeah, but that's not the point though, Buff. That's not the point. The point is that it shouldn't have been Sonic that fell. It should have been Shadow. That's the thing. Like, what on earth are they doing? Why can't Sonic learn Chaos Control like he did in SA2? They want it to be like SA2. Then make it like SA2. No, scrap that. We'll just make Sonic fall, Shadow do the Chaos Control crap, and then do the whole am I dead thing at the end. That's not good. No, Tails did a lot more in the second. Tails did a lot more in the second. Tails was with Sonic throughout the entire thing. I mean, in Sonic 3, it's just Sonic trying to be on his own because he doesn't understand teamwork, which is a hero's thing, by the way. Oh wait, what am I doing? Like we wouldn't have RoboCrab. RoboCrab? To me, again, the script just fell off. I'm sorry. I've watched the third movie 3 times now, and even then it didn't feel any better than the first time. I have that mediocre feeling with it where I like it because it's Sonic, but I don't like it because of what they did. With Sonic 2, I could watch it over and over again, and I would never get bored of it. Because Sonic 2 does something that the Sonic 3 movie doesn't do. It makes new things based on old experiences from the games, and that is what it is. It references and stays like the movies, which is what it's supposed to do. Number 3? Nah, we're just gonna make it exactly like SA2 with tweaks. That's it. That is their goal. I don't even think they understood what their assignment was. I mean, again, I'm not an SA2 glazer, I don't glaze the fuck out of that game, but I know that the iconic moments, like the super fight, didn't happen like that. And that's not me trying to say that the movie's bad because it needs to replicate every detail. I'm pissed off that the iconic moments were taken out, new iconic moments were put in. That's not good. And the same thing applies with the Mario movie too. I don't like how Peach is. I don't like how Bowser can play an instrument because it's just voiced by Jack Black. It's comedian based, I understand that, and I love the comedian stuff. You know, because I love Kung Fu Panda, but come on, guys. The fuck is this? And now that we're getting a new Zelda movie, that's not gonna be anything like the games. That's just gonna be completely fucking new. They're not gonna reference shit. They're gonna probably do some comedian twist on it, and it's not even gonna be good. So, they're gonna ruin something that I enjoy, which is gonna piss me off. And especially if they cast Tom Holland as Link. That boy has got no confidence. And he shows it in the MCU. That boy has no confidence. What about Peach? I don't like Peach. I already mentioned Peach. I don't like her. She's just this... She has this problem. And I am going to say it on stream because I don't agree with it. Most movies nowadays have this problem where, because of the stereotypes for women are changing within video game history, they have to be the strong, independent one. Because that's how feminists have portrayed every woman in a video game. Every one of them. And Peach is no different. Every single woman, or every single female, should I say, in the gaming world has changed because of stereotypes, because of feminists. And I'm not talking about the feminists that do the world good. I'm talking about the ones that do what? Things that go online and go on TikTok and start arguments with random people to be a feminist. That don't support feminists for what they actually are and what they support. Fake feminism, basically. And because of that, most of the gaming industry has changed because those same people go online and complain about it. And it's just ruined everything. So now Peach can't be like she was in that old animation that Mario had ages ago in the 90s with that movie, because guess what? Feminists are going to take over and turn around and say, hey, we don't like that. And not the good ones either, the bad ones. The good ones are fine, but the show-off, those people just need to stop. They don't know when it's enough, and that's a problem. They just target games. Some of them do it, and some of them don't. Some of them that don't are okay, but some of them that do, they just target it for no reason. Because people portray women in a different way, and that's wrong. I'm sorry, but I like Zelda the way she is. I don't want it to change because a public feminist on TikTok wants it to change. That's wrong. That's really wrong. And that's the problem with the gaming industry. Because of how many standards there are nowadays, games can't be anything anymore for anybody. They can't. Like the new Mario Kart, right? Because of its pricing and because of its standard for 60 fucking quid a pop for the games, because it's raised by, what, Americans for 20 quid or $20 or $10 for the digital version, and then for us nothing's changed. Even for us British citizens, it's not enough. They have to lower it. Even though for us British citizens, it's the same price. Which is ridiculous. And that is not acceptable. You can't just hate on something because you feel like it. That's wrong. Yeah, most females are just bland in games now because they're all the same. All of them are the fucking same. Every one of them. Every female in every game from 2017 upwards is the same. No different. Why? Blame the feminists. Which is why we get people that start calling games woke. Because that is unfortunately what's happened. Because some games out there, not naming what, but some games have now just become this game where the female not just take, sometimes they take over, sometimes they don't, sometimes they have a mixed role, sometimes they don't, but every female personality is the same. Every one of them. And they are just not interesting anymore. Like, I've seen some pretty female, seen some pretty good female roles out there. I have. Like, I like The Legend of Zelda. I love Zelda for what and who she is, because she isn't bold and brass and all this other stuff. I like Zelda because she's gentle, she's intelligent, and I like her for that reason. I don't want her to be a strong, independent woman like most people want, because that's not Zelda. I don't want Zelda to be like that. I want her to be Zelda. But if you make a female like that nowadays, you get targeted for it. And that's the problem. Games get targeted for no reason. And it's ridiculous. Her role in the game is just a female. Yeah, again, not always. Like in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda has a big role. Even though she is not in the game, she's there. She's doing her part. And especially in the new Hyrule Warriors that's coming up, which was in the Nintendo 2 Direct, by the way, her role is the Imprisoning War, which is absolutely huge, because that leads up to not just Tears of the Kingdom, but Breath of the Wild 2. So her role in those games are huge. And I'm not talking about Zelda, but I'm just saying. I am just saying. Bear in mind that I'm also playing this and reading the comments at the same time. It is not an easy thing to do. No, I'm just saying that most female protagonists, most female main characters, and most females in most games now don't have a personality. Not anymore, because they're not allowed to. Because anything that remotely states what it used to be is sexist now, which is what feminists, or feminists online, have done. Zelda's fine for now, but what's to say that it won't be in the future? And I've seen a couple of people hate on Zelda for her just being there. But I'm also talking about other games, just Zelda was an example. That was a lead example for the game I know the best, of what portrays women to do the right role and to still be the way they are, instead of portraying this fake-ass personality where they're so bold and brass that they don't need anybody but themselves. That's what I'm trying to say. And it shouldn't be like that. And again, in movie industries especially, that happens. The movie industry is so bad for it nowadays. Video games are somewhat affected by it, but not as bad as movies. Oh my god. Movies are just affected by it constantly. And especially Disney movies. Disney movies are a victim of it. Big victims of it. Yeah, misogynistic men have the same thing, where they want men to be this big, bold thing. Yeah, I agree. And it's not just about that. I agree with that. But then again, I don't see much of a problem with a lot of the men than I do with the women, because I see most male story-based men. So most main characters are men. I've seen that. It's most of the female stories that have a little bit of an off problem, because most of the time they are pretty much all the same. They have no character. Apart from Split Fiction is one of the only games I've seen with a male and female role, main character, isn't the same as most others. That is the only game I've seen. Most others are pretty much the same. Apart from GTA. GTA is a different story. Most of the females are pretty much the same. I mean, Red Dead goes so far to be the same, because it's supposed to be based on history. I am. Remember that I can't talk, look, and play at the same time. I have to do 3 different things. and you're texting in massive-ass paragraphs, and I can't read massive-ass paragraphs when I'm trying to focus. So, keep it small.
Here we go. Feeling good.
I said that. Yeah, but breathing's more of an automatic thing. Me looking at the chat has to be manual, unfortunately. I have a choice on that one.
Here we go.
Regardless, though, most female characters are pretty much the same thing. Some male characters are pretty much the same thing as some things, but I don't see it as much as I do female characters. And especially in the movie industry, that is all I am saying. In the movie industry, victims on there are way worse than video games. Overall. Which I understand. What's your opinion on Ian Flynn? There we go. This is a whole other topic, because Ian Flynn does great stories. Don't get me wrong. Ian Flynn does great stories. But does he implement them correctly based on the lore that's already been written? No. No, he fucking doesn't. Movie industry is fucked anyway. Yeah, movie industry is screwed. The movie industry is so goddamn double standard, it's unbelievable. So yeah, we're fucked on that regard. But Ian Flynn... Ian Flynn can write stories. Does he write them based on the previous story? Yes, but he changes it. Like, I understand the whole thing with gens, but he mixed up what the Time Eater can actually do. Like, he turned around and said that he could bring past entities that have happened before in any case and scenario, even though they were erased entirely from every conceivable timeline across time and space. And that's kind of not the point of time travel. That's not how that works. Because, as we've seen with Silver, if you change something in the past, only the future is affected, and it's only the future that Sonic doesn't experience. So long as it's not within Sonic's time, or something that's in the past of Sonic's time, then the future can be changed, which is what we saw with Silver. But Ian Flynn decided to turn around and say, fuck that, and basically make the Time Eater bring up beings from the past that have been erased. Simple fix, you just take it out, but, you know, for some reason, people don't seem to know that about the Time Eater, and he's just pretty much changed all the lore about it. As for Shadows Gens, Shadows Gens was really good in its story, lacked the gameplay elements, but did okay. Did alright, that wasn't a bad game. Just too short. But Ian Flynn can write stories. It's just that he's forced to do what Sega wants him to do in terms of the timeline, so he's not actually allowed to fix them. I hate that enemy, I can't get around that. But no, Ian Flynn's made some good stories. Just doesn't understand how to implement certain things, like characters, like Buff is talking about, and other things, like the actual lore of the stories. He does not know how to do that. As I said, he's done things in the past before, some things good, some things bad, but most of the time, the females don't even get written very good in Sonic anyway as it is, because, you know, it started off as a male franchise, so it's going to be like that. That's the same thing with a female franchise. If you've got a female main protagonist, most of the characters are female, you'll notice that half the time the males aren't very goodly written, and if you have the vice versa, where the male character is the main character. With main male characters, most of the time the females aren't written very good. But that is how it's been for ages. Forever.
Here we go!
Well, we're gonna go to that. Okay, no problem. Quite familiar. The influence is okay, but he has more control than he lets on. Yeah, he does. Yeah, you're right. But he also has to stay within Sega's, like, massive okay for all thing. So if he says anything out of line, or he says anything out of control, or he says anything that he wants to change about previous timeline support, then he can't really change it without Sega's approval. Which is why I suppose he ripped the Time Eater like that.
Here we
Yeah, just like the rest of the media. Fortunately. But expect more females to be written somewhat like Amy for main male protagonist games. Because that's how it's gonna be. I hate this. Goddamn.
here we
I'll be honest, Shadow wasn't written out of his character. No, Shadow wasn't. Shadow was fine. In the Shadow Gens, it was perfect. It couldn't have been any better. It just needed to be longer, which is the only complaint that game has.
here we go! Feeling good.
But a lot of the time, a lot of the female Sonic characters are written the way they are is because, well, one, it's males writing them. Two, they don't know how to write a female character. And three, like I already explained earlier, it's a male-driven franchise. It always has been. It may be more mixed now on social media, but I see most males talk about this game still on TikTok and things like that. It is still like that. The most of the females sometimes play the games, but sometimes don't. It depends. It's a mix. But I see most males play the game. The comics are a little bit different. But most of the time, I don't really see, a lot of the time, females sit and play Sonic games. Not most of the time. It's mostly other games. Like, I'll see them online. I'll see them online talk about it, but I don't ever see them play it. Like, for the shipping stuff, that's where you'll mostly find them. Like, for shipping, or for artwork, or for drawing, or for massive storyboarding, like projects online, like the fandom, you'll find them there. But for the games and stuff, it's mainly males. That's what I see most of my time. Because he doesn't think they're strong female traits. Yeah. But then again, buff everything to you is bad. So, I mean, it is bad, but it's gonna happen if people start, you know, disagreeing with what he has to say. That is really bad. I mean, I wouldn't death threat him, but I would turn around and say that he can't do those things because it's absolutely pure stupidity. I really hate that bot. That bot gets me every time.
Here we go!
I mean, it's not really abuse, it's just people online don't like him. But that's anybody. Anybody can do that. Plus, at that point, it should, you know, be assigned to him to try and improve his ability to do certain things. Rather than him just blanking it and turning around and saying that it's our fault. Or most of the time, other people's fault.
Here we
You know, it wouldn't happen if he did his damn job. Instead of it just being the worst thing he's probably wrote. Again, some people think the games are being judged too harsh. And some people think the stories are too harsh, and so people get backlash because of how harmful they can do it. And some of it is really bad. I've seen some people absolutely trash on Sega because of it. I've seen it firsthand. And believe me, some of the stuff they get nowadays is nothing compared to what it was years ago. Some of it, anyway. The backlash people used to get when Sonic 4 was around, oh my god. That was insane. I've seen Sega get some death threats from there easily. I can't play Shadow Gems, I can't do it. Well, why don't you start trying? Actually sit and play it for a bit. You can't say you can't play it if you've not ever tried it for more than an hour. Her ability isn't great. Love Frontiers, just hate the story. The story's the best part, though. That's the thing. Like, virtually, that is the best thing about it. I have not seen anything better. Seriously. Side time challenges, most of you can't do it. I mean, you're gonna encounter that for a game like Sonic. I'm not gonna lie. Every Sonic game's gonna have that. I mean, Gen's had it. Literally every Sonic game's had it. Unleashed even has it. The other reason Sonic Frontiers in particular doesn't have it is because it's open world. The challenges are relatively easy. Yeah, but not every character in every story gets possessed. I'm pretty much fine with the story of Frontiers. I was pretty satisfied with it. Could have led more on the cyber corruption, having him a new power like they did, and I'm pretty satisfied with that too. But he lost it in the end, which I don't think he should have lost, but that's on me. Because clearly Sega don't know how power works, but well, I'm not gonna get into that because holy fuck, Sega have done wrong with that shit. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Here we go!
Yeah, but Buff, you get anxiety attacks from pretty much anything you do. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's not, again, the game's fault. You just have to man it out. And usually when you play more action-based games, you usually have that certain criteria. You're not supposed to feel anxious, you're supposed to feel confident with your ability to do it. That's the point, because it's a platformer. That's what platformers are. That's what they're for. If you don't have the confidence to do them because of anxiety, then don't play them. It's all down to confidence, really. And that's the big one, confidence. If you feel anxious about anything you do, then playing a video game as a whole isn't a good idea. Because every video game's going to be like that. Literally everything, apart from simulators and stuff like that, like Sims, that doesn't have that, because it doesn't meet a criteria of doing something within a certain period of time, or a challenge, I would say. It's more so just customization. That's why you feel anxious, because it's a challenge. But if you're not confident with your ability, then you can't really do it. I mean, that's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. You just have different tastes than what I do. You've got to have confidence when you play video games, though, because if not, then what's the point of playing them? Especially platformers, you have to be confident. And most of the time when we were playing Split Fiction, yes, I played Split Fiction with Buff, you were confident most of the time you did that platforming, so I don't see the problem. Sonic is just the same, but with a timer. Mario's technically the same, and some of his challenges are rough. I've seen worse. That one-hit challenge out of Mario Galaxy 2. That's anxiety. You get hit by anything, you get sent back. That's awful. I hate that. That is worse than awful. Well, no, you do know how to play games successfully. You've done it before. I mean, you've done it in Split Fiction. Split Fiction is awesome. Fantastic game. Lots of content, lots of different ways to play. Unfortunately, it has like a favoritism thing with one specific character having features, but that is my only complaint. Apart from that, really good. Yeah, but in Split Fiction as well, Buff, you are confident, so of course you're not going to have any problems. If you're not confident in a damn Sonic game, and you don't think you're going to make that jump because you're not going to attempt to make the jump, or you are judging your ability to make that jump, then don't play the game. Because that is how most of the Sonic games are. You have to be confident enough. Like, right now, I'm somewhat a little bit, not little bit, maybe just a teeny tiny bit anxious about this stage in particular, because it's hard. Which is why I'm trying to talk and concentrate at the same time, and believe me, that's a task. You know, looking at one of my monitors to concentrate, talk, and then look back at the other monitor while doing hand inputs is difficult. It is very difficult. But you have to be confident in video games to play video games. You were very confident, believe you me. I saw how you played. That's confident playing right there. Most of the time you were talking to me, you weren't actually thinking about it. That's confidence, without thinking about it. You were confident in your ability to play the game. That's exactly what you need for other games, like I'm doing right now. Well, I wouldn't call this easy. Wait, what? But Challenge is different, there's way too many things I have to focus in one level. Yeah, because that's how video games are now. You have to focus. What? Alright, that's not even my fault. Video games require you to fucking lock in. You know, it's not gonna be easy. That's why I like Shadow Gens, because it's hard. Well, it's not really hard, but it is at the same time with its platforming. It's different from other Sonic titles. And that's, again, what you have to learn when you play these types of games, especially Sonic of all things, because Sonic is meant to be fast and difficult. If you don't like that, then you're not really playing Sonic. Oh my god, I messed up that so bad. Yeah, but I'm playing Shadow Gens by myself, I'm not going to be confident. Well, but yeah, but every video game is on your own until you play with somebody. That's how you improve. You do it on your own to improve. What, you think I did all my games with somebody? Of course not, I did it all on my own. I mean, there's some things in life that you can't really do with people. You have to do it on your own. That's a part of life. Unfortunately. I mean, I would rather be taught how to do something and then see if I can do it on my own rather than just figuring it out by myself. You know, that would be much easier. But unfortunately, some of that time, there isn't that. You just have to do it. But that's part of the fun of gaming as well. You do it on your own, and then you evolve your own skill level to be better. That's the fun. That's where it's all at. You know, that's what makes the stakes of the game fun. Because you play the game to get better. I mean, what, do you think I was this good at Sonic Unleashed when I was 8 years old? No, of course not. Of course I was going to be terrible. And of course I felt a little crappy because I couldn't do something, but that didn't mean I could ever stop. That just means I have to get better and up my skills. But there's also the reward of knowing the story from beating the game, which is why I don't like spoilers in my video games, because then I can see how the game's gonna work, and how, you know, I can play the game to get the story. I did that horribly, so bad.
Here we go.
Which is fine, just watch a video on somebody do it. Just watch a general gameplay video. I mean, I've seen people out there with Unleashed controls on the screen.
Here we
Some of the time they have these like Xbox buttons mapped up just to show them the controller that they're playing with and what inputs they're pressing at certain times. You could easily do that. No questions asked. I swear Chip is getting on my last nerve. This little creep pops up every time I fight. No, I know, I hate it when that happens.
Here we
Oh, ow. Really?
Here we
But it's all about adaptability. Of course, you're not going to be great at video games when you first start them off. No one is. In fact, I don't know anybody like that. Because nobody in the world is like that. Unreleased isn't that bad, but Chip is so annoying. Yeah, for the Werehog, the daytime stages are a little bit of a rough patch. Really bad rough patch. Yeah, it's worse than the 360. It's not great. I don't know why people would ever say that. I mean, I think it's mainly because of the level dynamic, but I'm not actually entirely sure. It's something to do with the combat or something. I don't know why people even say that. Oh, God, come on, at least. Let's work.
Here we go.
But no, I'll tell you a full-on story, right? I was so bad at Mario Galaxy when I was a kid that some of the time I didn't even know how to get some stars, and I thought you actually had to go up slopes that you couldn't even climb. And the worst part is I didn't even learn, I just kept trying. I just kept trying to go up the slope. And that was for other games as well. Like, I remember the one thing that I had that was the toughest thing in my gaming career. The 100 pit trials of Super Paper Mario. That was so goddamn evil. I will never, ever do that again. That was horrible. That was the worst experience of my life. I was on that for months as a kid, and I just couldn't, so I gave up with it. And then I came back to it later, still couldn't do it. So I left it again and came back later. I think it took until I was 15 in order to beat that. It was bad. It was really bad. Maybe 14, actually. I did that from the ages 7 and upwards. It was just so bad. I couldn't. Your curly hair to make... Yeah. That sucks. It's a sucky feeling, but that's management, really. But no, I was bad at some video games growing up. I was horrible at them. I couldn't even play them. It was just atrocious. I mean, if I was given Elden Ring at 16-year-old me, I wouldn't be able to play the game. I was that bad. So all of this is just from newest experiences, really. But that's kind of the point. When you play other games, you get better experiences for better things. You get a better feel for it. Ugh. Screw that. I hate that section. That section is dubbed the worst. But no, that 100 pit trial thing made me want to break. I actually hated that thing so badly. Because you actually had to do that whole ass thing, fight every single enemy in the room to find the key, go to the next area, and then continue on. You would not believe how evil that is. I could do one worse. Breath of the Wild Trial of the Sword on Master Mode. How about that? Because that... Oh my god, that was so terrible. I can't even imagine how bad that was. I saw that for the first time because I remember when the DLC for Breath of the Wild came out, and I wanted to cry from seeing that. Not from tears of joy, tears of anger. Because Nintendo are so evil when it comes to a challenge. It is so bad. In fact, the hardest thing I've probably ever had to do in a video game, ever, is either Elden Ring or the Splatoon 2 Octo Expansion Agent 3 boss fight. That tipped the iceberg. That was so terrible. Running from the hair, I don't mind, it's not good. Bruh. But no, that was so terrible. I don't know if anybody here has ever played Splatoon 2 before, but it was a good game for the Switch when it came out, and then the Octo expansion came out. That was really good. And then there was the Secret Agent 3 boss fight. Now, I've already fought that boss because I beat the story, and I thought, hey, this is going to be exactly like it was the other time. It's not going to be any different. All I got to do is kill him. Not a problem. This motherfucker had 5 different phases, and he does dodge rolls with the wrong weapon, which means his fire rate was insane. I was stuck with the basic bombs and my basic weapon through the whole fight. I generally thought that I couldn't do that. I just lost my mind. I lost it. Like, I generally thought there couldn't be anything harder than that, and there wasn't. That was tough. Like, I've played Splatoon since 2013 on the Wii U, 2014 maybe, and I have never in all of my life encountered a challenge like that. Apart from Trial of the Sword, which pretty much tops it, but that's at best. I've never seen anything like that in my life. That was bad. That was really, really bad. Like, oh my goodness. I was crying on the floor when I saw that boss. That boss just destroys you. Like, his first phase is, I believe... I can't remember. It was the jetpack. Yeah, the jetpack. That was his first phase. Alright. Not bad, Nintendo. Not bad. Let's see what you've got against me with that jetpack. And obviously the jetpack was the easy phase. That was the, haha, I'm gonna screw you over now phase. You know, not bad, not bad. Moving on. The next one was balloons. These little ball things that when he shoots them, they explode. And bear in mind, these are all ultimate abilities. These are not your standard basic abilities in Splatoon. These are ultimate abilities that he could spam. And when I mean spam, I mean he shoots ink for like a brief second and then spams it. So, after he did the bomb thing, with the whole entire balloon thing, he went into the third phase. And then it was these remote bombs that could walk. And no, that was the worst. That was the tipping point. That was awful. I looked at those bombs, I hid from those bombs, I shot at those bombs, and nothing I did ever made it better. Because you have to shoot him and the bombs at the same time to get them away from you. And they could walk through your own ink that you set on the ground. It was so bad. And then, after phase 3, you think it's finally over. Because this motherfucker disappears. So when he disappears, you go, oh, it's over. No. No. He goes on a platform, unannounced of where he is, so you actually have to look for him. And it gets worse from there on out. And he does this remote missile thing and throws and spams bombs off of this floating platform that isn't even close to the arena, so you have to throw a bomb up there to get him. That was even worse, because, you know, the bomb doesn't insta-kill him first try. So that was multiple bombs. And then finally, the 5th phase was the worst phase. The bombs, the 3rd phase and the 5th phase are the worst. Trust me, they are horrible. And you go from those phases so seamlessly that you don't even know which phase you're on until he does the attacks that you know. And the 5th phase was the splashdown. And the splashdown, if anybody hasn't played Splatoon 2 or anything, is the most broken ultimate in the entire game. Because you could basically just create this massive arena of ink where you could just, like, kill everyone that comes in contact with it. And it's just this massive slam down. And he could do that 5 times in a row. So running away doesn't help. I tried running. It didn't work. I had to hide behind this obstacle so he couldn't hit me and then go around the other side before he had a chance to hit me again. I had to do that 5 times before I could find an opening. And all of those phases are all in one fight. One fight. And if you die, you don't reset from that phase. No, you go all the way back. Back to the first ever phase. And it was so horrible. I wouldn't wish that upon anybody. Not anyone. I wouldn't dream of it. Oh yeah, this stage I have to go down to 60 FPS, don't I? But no, I wouldn't wish that upon absolutely anybody, because that was horrid. This guy looks like another OC of mine. Nice.
Here we go!
So in all honesty, I have actually encountered my own fair shares of bad moments in gaming. Even though, Buff, I don't make it look like I do, I have. I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand, and it's not fun. Trust me, it's just... What am I supposed to do there? You need 30 FPS for the one Begonia DLC levels. Don't worry, I got it. Trust me, I got this, guys. If I die, then I die. But I guarantee you can do this in 60 FPS. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Feeling good. Feeling good.
Fine. I didn't want to risk that. There we go, now I can risk that. Don't worry guys, I totally got this. Probably. I probably got this. Don't ever take my word for something when it comes to video games, because I might not have it. I could potentially be lying. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. Alone. No. Oh god, it's unresponsive sometimes. That's really annoying. Here we go again. Once again. So, anybody correct me wrong, but that giant thing in the center of Spagonia, that is the Gaia Temple, isn't it? Oh, what the fuck?
Here we go!
Well, that's a first. What the... What the fuck? I thought so.
Feeling good.
Oh my god, I've got a huge ass headache. Probably from all that ranting. Then again, venting is good for the soul. As they say.
Feeling good.
Yeah, I have got a huge no! Headache. That's because I let go of my controller because my hands are like so damn sweaty for some reason and I don't like it. Any gamer in the chat, what is the #1 rule about gaming?
Here we
#1 rule.
go.
Can anybody think of it? If anyone can say it in the chat, anybody. #1, absolute #1 rule before you play a game. What is the ultimate gamer rule? And there is one. And anybody that doesn't do it is not a damn gamer, gang. Not even close.
Feeling good. Feeling good.
Has to have fun gameplay. Nope. Try again. Remember, it's before you start playing. What? Why didn't the homing attack work? What?
Here we
What the fuck?
go.
Homing attack! Homing attack betrayed me! What was that? Oh, I don't know. You have to watch the trailers. No, you don't have to do that. Remember, #1 rule.
Here we
It can apply to any game. Even mobile games. And if you don't do this, you are not even close to being a gamer. This is #1 rule. The rule is, here is the rule. You always, always clean your hands before you pick up a controller. Don't have sweaty hands. Don't have dirty hands. Always clean your hands before you pick up and play a game. Because holy crap, does a sweaty controller ruin gameplay. That is #1 rule. Always has to be. And I don't care what anybody says, that is #1. I swear the, oh yeah, I do that. Yeah, every gamer does it. If you don't, you're weird. No, I'm sorry. Hate sweaty hands. Yeah, I hate them too. Awful. Horrible feeling. Awful, 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 horrible, evil feeling. Sticky. Yeah, sticky hands are evil. And if you play games with those types of hands, oh my goodness. You are gonna be in a world of trouble. Buff can, like, excuse me if she's still here, but anytime she comes over to mine, clean those damn hands. Immediately. You don't play with dirty hands. Sorry, but those are the absolute #1 rules. Nope. Never in a million years. Ugh, sweaty hands, just the thought of them. Awful. Hate it. I even hate the sensation. That's how bad I hate them. I watch them all the time though. Yeah, but you have sweaty hands. Like my controller is not. My controller is not sweat-proof. Anytime you get sweaty hands, go wash your hands under cold water to get rid of the hot sensation to make your body sweat. It's awful. I hate that sensation. It's the worst. It's like the one feeling where somebody gets a piece of chalk and draws it down like a chalkboard and it makes that horrible noise. Or scratching fingernails in carpets. It's horrible. It's awful. Hate it. Another one that does it for me is fingernails. I can't do it. I'm sorry, but cutting fingernails. Horrible, horrible sound. I hate that sound. I hate it so bad. I don't like it. Cutting fingernails is the absolute worst noise. It is not even satisfying. What the fuck was that?
Here we go!
Oh, come on.
Here we go! Feeling good.
But if you think I'm strict with it now, but just you wait till I get Switch 2. Because I will be so goddamn protective of those controllers. I can't. If something happens to them, I'm gonna lose it. No. No greasy controllers. I hate it. Awful. It's actually the worst feeling. Like, that feeling is like saying to an average teenage girl that's into shopping and that, no shopping for a month. It is the worst feeling. I don't think there's any worse. Bonk. Bonk. There we go. Can I get a bonk in chat, guys? Shoot these things. Fuck. I need a bonk, guys. Give me a bonk. It's for good luck. Oh, screw off. Oh, how I don't like you. Bonk. Thank you very much. My iconic bonk. Bonk. I can't be bothered with rings anymore. No. Thank you. Then I still got an S rank even though I lost all my rings. How about that? Okay, blue streak. Nice. Now for the werehog. Kill me. Okay. Do I have any more Spagonia? God fucking damn it.
Here we
I'm gonna keep it on 60 just for now while I do the DLC stages because I don't actually know if all the other stages are compatible at 60 FPS. Oh wait, is this going backwards? I feel like this is going backwards. I could be wrong. I swear this is going backwards. This feels like it's going backwards. Am I right? Yeah, no, it's going backwards. Yeah, no, this is 100% going backwards. I am not losing my mind. Nice. the moment, I am just too focused on Switch 2 on the brain. Can't get it out of my mind. It's like it's paying the storage up in my brain and I don't like it. Jesus, how long is this runway? Oh wait, this is the Generations part of the level, isn't it? Yes, that's where I recognize this from. This is part of the Generations side. Part. Alright. This one I remember. I actually really like this DLC stage. This DLC stage is nice. Can I make it? No! I was just off. No! Aw. I was gonna make a cool trick shot. Never mind. I'm just making a random guy now. Lol. You're just okay, but that's so wrong. Fair enough. Oh, if only the aim. The aim. I can totally make that trick shot. I'm gonna do it. If I make that trick shot, then you all have to subscribe. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, you gotta subscribe. No, you gotta subscribe. No, I will not set it to 30. You will not make me. 30 looks horrible, it looks chopped. It's awful, I hate it. I made the trick shot, you guys gotta subscribe now. That's the rules. I hate you. No! I made the best trick shot in that one too. Oh. You need to, bro. No, don't. Shush. Guys, I'm too fucking cool. Don't worry, guys. I'm too cool for that. Who needs 30 frames a second when you're a cool guy like me? And plays it at 30 frames a second. Or even 40 frames a second. Oh, God forbid that I'm that evil. 50 frames a second. We're not going to talk about that. You need 30 for the S rank anyway. Shush, no I don't. Guaranteed I can get S rank without saying it. That is the new goal. I guaranteed I can do it. I don't like your party poopery. I guaranteed can do it, just trust me. Just watch me. Watch me fly. Watch me fly. Why? Because I'm a pretty hedgehog that can fly. This shouldn't be how this is, but it is. But oh well. Watch me fly like a pretty bird. I'm gonna keep doing this stage until I get the S rank, and you cannot stop me. Watch me. Watch me. Guaranteed it'll work. Just trust me. Trust me, bro. Trust me. This'll work. You gotta trust the process. I guaranteed can do it. I want to prove you wrong now. I want to prove you absolutely wrong to say that I can get an S rank at 60 frames a second. Just to prove people wrong. To be in a what's the word? Debatable argument. There you go, that's the word. That's the word I was looking for. You need 30 for the top half. The top half is the only way to get the S. Is that a fucking challenge I hear within my sight? Buff, tell him what I do when I sense a challenge. I don't think you understand who I am. I don't think you understand who I am. Look at the back! You don't get me. I am better than everyone. Trust. No! Trust! Trust the process! Trust me. Top path can kiss my ass. How about that? See, the top path can kiss my. What was that? Oh, it's like that. Okay. Oh, you want to play games? Oh, is that how this is gonna be? Fine. You just push the challenge me mode. Fine. I see how this is. Oh. I will personally destroy you. Let's wreck this thing. I did that on accident. That was because I had spammed the button. Whoops. I will prove myself worthy of an S ring. I will lift the Mjolnir of the S ranks for Sonic. I will prove you wrong, TK. How about that? Just watch me fly. No, I don't want to play Sims on stream. It'll become boring if I play Sims on stream. There's nothing to talk about. It's not gonna be fun. I can't create characters. Oh. That's the one that has to be 30. Shh. I will prove you wrong. I like proving people wrong. It makes me feel superior. Like the amazing intellect of my mind can't seem to bother yours. That's what proving you wrong is gonna make me feel like. It will be boring. It will be boring. What are we gonna do when we're just waiting for something to happen? Tell me. Yeah, but what are we going to do? Who proved you wrong? Who proved you wrong? Oh. If only I destroyed the bots. Oh. I can easily do this. I'm gonna prove you wrong. Shh. Let me work my magic. Let me work my magic. Shush. Let me do this. Let me prove you wrong. Yeah, but I don't want to make things happen. I don't want to play a simulation. Oh, come on. Haha, I told you a high. No S, no S. Hang on. Come on. I just have to move faster. I don't think you understand how well that I can do that. Just trust me. I didn't mean to do that. You have to go and tell you. Alright, bet. Now, gang, I'm gonna prove you wrong. Just watch. I just have to time this. Watch. If I move as quick as I can go through the stage, not like that. Nah, this is what you get for judging me. If I get the S rank, I swear to God, gang. just gotta move a lot faster. Come on. Come on. You don't owe me shit. You don't owe me shit. I win. Fuck you. Oocha, oocha, oocha. See? See? I told you. You don't owe me shit. I fucking knew I was right. Tell me about it, bro. Let's go. Nah, yeah, I knew it. Fuck you. Who's the man? Who's the man? It's me. Who's the man? Who's the man? That's cheating. How is that cheating? You said do it on 60 FPS because I have to do 60 FPS. No, it isn't. That's not cheating. I did the top path. That's not cheating. You have to homing attack on jump. No. Even if I didn't, it's not cheating. No, you said it was impossible. I'm not cheating. Shush. No. I'm not cheating. Shush. No. You said, and I quote, and I can roll back this chat because I have it live. I can roll this shit back. You said I couldn't do it on 60 FPS. I proved you wrong. I'm not a cheater. You didn't say anything about that. Nope. Don't want to hear it. You said, can I beat it on 60 FPS? If I can, then do it. If I can't, switch it to 30. I didn't switch it to 30. I'm not cheating shit. It's been on for the entire fucking run that I've done on this live stream, and you mentioned nothing about it. I'm not cheating. You saw me do it twice. Don't give me that crap. I knew I was right. Don't ever judge me again.
Here we
Cancel Mr. Supersonic 110. No. No. I proved you wrong, and I did it all with skill. All with my skill. You said it was impossible, and I proved you wrong. Yeah, you can't stop me with that crap. No, when I turn around and say that I can do a challenge, I can do a challenge. Come on. This, on the other hand, might be a little bit more tough. I don't even care. I was just right and you guys were wrong.
Here we
I can't believe I caught that, bro. It's impossible for you to do that on 60 FPS. Do it 30. Fucking bullshit. Don't give me that crap. Fine, you win, I guess. What do you mean, I guess? You never mentioned it. You watched me do it the other time. How else do you think I was gonna do it? You watched me do it the other time. And you didn't mention anything about it there. You know what? Sonic got a rough transition into 3D. You know, whenever I get the chance. I mean, whenever I'm out of games to play and I'm bored. Because I'd rather do anything than play GTA because I actually hate how it plays. Oh shit! There are only 2 good Sonic games. Sonic Unleashed is not a trash game. It's not my fault you don't know the game. That's not my problem. You don't know how the game functions. That's not my issue. No, Sonic 06 generally is trash. What are you talking about? 06 is trash. That's actually politically correct. Like, correct. There. You disgust me. Don't ever in this entire YouTube channel ever say that. That's disgusting. That's worse than anything a shipper could do. That's awful. If there's actually people out there that ship them, I'm done. I'm finished. Because that's gross. Hey, there's a lot of Mania stuff I said was impossible once before, and I did it, so... I think. Yeah. I was told I wouldn't be able to beat Sonic 3 and Knuckles without any rings. Apart from the Super Boss fight, I was technically right. Bonk. You rage baiters. Not rage baiting. Oh, come on.
Here we go.
But without Sonic, Shadow's nothing. And everyone knows that. Oh. Apart from people that actually blaze the fuck out of it. Then those people will be there. I don't even care, I just win. Your rage baiting methods may be rage bait, but I still proved a point. I don't even care if that was rage bait, I still win because I proved the point. Do you like me proving a point or something? Is that why all these bets exist? Oh, fuck you.
Here we
Shagman. That's kind of crazy. That's horrible to say. Fine, I'll stop. Met Amy fan. How the fuck would that even work? One's a robot with no genitals and the other's hormonally active. What the fuck's going on there? How the fuck would that even work? Explain that to me. Taking your wife away from you. No. You take her away, you pay for it. It's as simple as that. Now, if you take her away and replace her, maybe I'll let this slide. But no, you're not taking her away from me to be left with nothing. Nope, not gonna happen. Wait, who was my son? I can't remember. What are you talking about now? I can't even remember what that joke was. Son? Oh my goodness. I had to pause that for like a second. But, oh my god, game. Are you fucking serious? Oh my... Jackson. Oh yeah, that.
Here we
Look, we get in... You talk about lots of past things. I forget a lot of past things because I'm a future type of guy. I look into the future without remembering my past. That's how I function. That's how I roll. I don't like history. History's not a good thing for me. I'm not a history kind of guy. Some things I remember, some things I don't. Plus, again, this is another instance of a text message. So of course I'm not going to remember it very well. But most of the time I'm doing things when texting. Switch is just sexy. Can't help it. Switch is sex. What? Switch 2 is just a sexy piece of thing. Like, it's just a sexy thing. You can't help it. I can't wait for that Donkey Kong game. That Donkey Kong game looks so fun. No, we did. Well, we kind of did. We didn't fully though. We only briefly spoke about it. It was mainly over text message. Why? Don't bruh me. Oh, I fucked up, didn't I? Well done. Fuck that, I'm just gonna go the legit way. You know, enough. PKX Shara. Shara. Yeah, but Shara's a baddie. That's not a fair comparison.
Here we go.
Like, that's literally a full-on Latina, if you will. That's not fair. That's legit not fair. Can't take the Latina, bro. That's not fair, gang. How about no? How about no? With those tan legs? Nah, I'm good. That shit won't even be pink. I'm good. Hell no. Shara is so fine. Yeah, but Shara's literally a Latina. This is not... She's not Latina, bro. Are you fucking sure about that? She looks like it. Somewhat. To an extent. The skin color would fool you. Yes, he's talking about the concept art. Yeah, she's Arabic, but in the fucking concept art, she's actually a Latina, which is what TK's talking about. The actual Shara is Arabic. But still, those females in Arabic go fucking hard. Come on.
Here we go.
But no, TK was talking about the concept art. She does look like a actual Latina. I'm not kidding. Oh no, yeah, no, that's a smash any day. Shara over Melina, easily, no problem. And while you can turn around and say that Marlena is supposed to be the better one, like the better concept person, I do not fucking care. Fight me. You guys are bad at the game, hear me out though. What do you mean, you guys? The fuck's that supposed to mean? We're not hearing you out. We're not doing hear me outs. We're just saying. What's wrong with saying that? We're not doing hear me outs. Oh, but we're not. Where did you even get that one from? Oh, shit.
Here we go! Go! Go!
Yeah, bro. Gotta taste that beef sandwich like however it is, bro. That shit's fire. I like my beef raw with that shit. Like, God damn. Shara is definitely one of the better human characters ever made, and I will fight anyone that says otherwise. Shara and Marlena are the best humans in the Sonic franchise we ever got. Ever. As a whole, I don't care. Best we've ever gotten. Unleashed is a close second. Who are the other two watching? I don't know. But, oh well. They can hear our lovely conversation about Latinas and Shara and all that. Because why the hell not? Who wouldn't want to hear about that? I'm going to destroy this game.
Here we go!
The other two viewers, I hope that when you're watching, I hope you understand my points of view. Clearly, you do, because that's why you're watching still. What the fuck? What? The reason Sonic got all those handkerchiefs at the end of Secret Room is to clean up the mess. Yo, why is that not censored? YouTube, what's going on there again? I mean, point taken. It's true, bro. I mean, maybe. Maybe you've got a point. I wish for a mountain of handkerchiefs. And again, that's what handkerchiefs are used for. Or at least that's what I know them for. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Please don't take that for what I said. I didn't say that. Okay, yeah, if Sonic went after Shara, even though it's wrong, I'd understand why. I don't understand why he went for Elise, or at least tried to. The fuck is Elise bringing to the table with that? Hell no. I mean, I'm sorry, but you find a girl with daddy issues and there's gonna be something wrong. Kind of. I mean, some of the time it can be good, some of the time it can be bad. Depends, really, but Elise did not have anything good to bring to the table. I'm sorry. Nothing. No, not really. I mean, it's more of the case of that the character she is, rather than anything else. It's not even the looks, it was just how she acts. It's pretty bad. It's not really great. Explain what? Do you know that Big has kinetically met Elise after Sonic? Yeah, I do. Don't really agree with it, and I don't really agree how he still remembers it, but
Here we
sure.
go!
Oh my god, I hate this one. Wait, explain how, what, at least brings something to the table? I'm good. I really don't want to hear that.
Here we go!
Yeah, but I don't. I don't understand it at all. I mean, if I was Sonic, I'd literally pick anybody else but Elise. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but Elise is the worst kind of choice you could have made. Really? Really, Sonic?
Here we go!
No, you're right, I wouldn't hear you out, because I don't understand the qualities of Elise that are actually good. Because most of her qualities aren't good. That's kind of the point. I don't like Elise. Not very much anyway, because of what she is. I don't really like her character.
Here we
I did this last time to explain. Yeah, because I found it a little bit uninteresting, because I don't like 06. I don't like the game at all. And most of the time on TikTok, I'm already arguing with people that glaze the game to dust. What do you expect me to do? Most of the time now, I don't even like talking about Project 06. Never mind 06. Just because of the glazes.
Here we go!
Yeah, she has potential. Has. But she isn't potential. That's the point we're trying to make. Or at least I'm trying to make. She is not potential. That is not what she is. Not even close. Her character was not even close to potential. You would have to change her whole character to get somewhat close to potential. Are you fucking serious?
Here we go!
Okay, the OC thing that you explained to me really kind of annoyed me last night. I couldn't really be bothered, so I fell asleep because it annoyed me so badly. And that's not in a bad way, that's in a what the fuck is this shit kind of way, because I don't understand it at all. Because usually when I make a story, I involve logic, or some form of logic to complement it. But you can't make a Phantom Ruby-like thing and then turn around and say it's real to say it's not real. When you say the word simulation, you are making it sound like you want it to be in a technology simulation, but it's real? But then it's not real. It's not really a simulation because it's not in the machine. It has to be in the machine, and the person has to be in hibernation for it to be a simulation. Like, you understand what I mean? I'm just saying.
Here we go!
No, but the word simulation isn't it's not... You can't take a word to mean something that it doesn't mean. That's just the Phantom Ruby. That's the reason people didn't like the Phantom Ruby. It's the same concept. It's legit the same concept. There's no differences. People didn't like the Phantom Ruby because it was complicated, because they turn around and said that it can create things because it's an illusionary stone, but it creates real things at the same time. That already doesn't make sense. At all, for that matter. There's no logic behind it. At all. That's why I was getting annoyed, because I couldn't understand it properly at all.
Here we
Have you watched WandaVision? Yes, I've watched WandaVision, but WandaVision doesn't create things. She creates illusions, not simulations, Beth. Buff, sorry. Buff. Not Beth. Why did I think Beth? Buff. Whatever. It creates simulations, Buff. The illusions are not simulations. They are two different things. Two separate whole things. You wouldn't let me try. People didn't like the Phantom Ruby because it broke the law. Yes, yes, but that's also why people didn't like it. Because it made no sense. People didn't like it because it was a stone that had these powers that doesn't add up. Bro, you ain't slick. I'm sorry, but you can't call that simulation because it's not even a simulation. Do you understand what the word or the term simulation is? It means that it's not real. But it also means that it's not in the real world at all. An illusion is where it's make-believe of something that's happening in the real world. You can't call it a simulation and an illusion because it doesn't make sense. Pick one. That's why I was getting angry with it. Because it doesn't make sense. You get my point, right? Somebody has to.
Here we go!
I call you Buff anyway, whatever.
Feeling good.
It can't be both. Pick one. And I'm saying that in a logical sense. I'm telling you that in a logical sense. It can't be both. Pick one. That's why people don't use both at the same time. Because both makes it complicated. It makes it hard to understand. Because while it was real, and while it could be real, it's not real. But then it is real because... see, they've just infinite loopholes. Pick one. Is it an illusion, or is it a simulator? If it's a simulator, it's not real. If it's an illusion, then it is real, it's just mindfuckery. Pick one. The gem took over the area of the Earth which is controlled by her, but isn't real because it's generated by her perception of things. So it's an illusion! It's not a simulation at all! You see, when you say it like that, it sounds like you're saying that it's an illusion, but it's not an illusion. You're calling it a simulation. That's not a simulation. A simulation is happening inside of technology. That's what VR Sword Art Online is. A simulation. You can't call it both. You cannot call it both. Pick one. This is the simulation, the rest is an illusion. Yes! Thank you! But this, no, because even then the wording is wrong to that. Liz is the host, and the host creates illusions from the gemstone. That is what it is. It is just the Phantom Ruby. They're using technology to control the gem. To control the gem, which creates illusions. That's not a simulation. If the technology is creating the illusion, or the technology is creating the scene, that is a simulation. But the gem is creating the entire thing in the real world while the real host body is in a machine to hibernate her body. That's not a simulation. That's an illusion. Please listen to me. This is why I started fucking tweaking last night. Yes, but that's still an illusion. I don't think you understand that that is just still an illusion, what you just said. It's not a simulation at all. That's why I was getting confused with it all this time, because you're saying the word simulation, and I'm thinking it's some fuckery with the mindscape. It's nothing to do with the fucking mindscape. It's to do with the gem creating illusions. Like, come on. I didn't know that. You just write it then. No, because it's not my story. If it was my story, I wouldn't have wrote that. Because I know the difference between the two. And I know how important it is to get that right. Trust me, I'm the basic person. If you were to tell an anime fan this, they'd lose their mind. And I'm actually serious. They would lose their mind. I'm so serious. You can't say it's a simulation when it isn't. It's an illusion. Hell, I'd even go so far as to say it's a realm. Because it's creating a thing that can be interacted with that illusions can't do. So I'd go so far as to say it's a realm than anything else. Again, if there's anybody else in this live stream, please step in. Help us out in this conversation. Because I swear I'm not the only one. A simulation is an immersive responsive of the process or system that exists in the real world. Yes, through technology, not through people. It has to be specifically through technology. In the mindscape. The mindscape has to affect the thing that, or the place they're in for it to be a simulation. I'm kind of lost right now. See, it's not just fucking me! Yo, it's not just me! I'm trying! No, we're arguing about story that Buff wrote, and basically, the idea of it, if I'm not right, then Buff, you explain it in a better tone than I could, but the idea of it is to create a person being perfected by this gemstone, and the gemstone acts similar to what the Phantom Ruby can do. That is the best way to explain it, and what Buff is saying is that that stone then creates a world or a place where the thought of the person is. So it's kind of like a simulation, but it isn't. It's an illusion, except it's within the real. It's confusing. No, no, that's not a simulation. You're wrong again. Simulation is something that happens within a form of technology that allows the user to have life-changing experiences depending on where they are in the technology. That is a simulation. Because it's happening inside of technology, not gemstones. I'm literally on Google. So, dude, I don't need Google to know this. This is basic knowledge. Watch Sword Art Online! That shit's a simulation. If you know what Sword Art Online is, you know that that is a simulation. Right? That is the basic forms of simulation. Simulation is something that happens when you're inside of a server or technology-based thing. The gemstone powers the technology. Yes! Yo. See, this is exactly the reason I stopped. Because this is what happened. Yes, but the gemstone creates the illusion, not the... Oh, God. The gemstone generates the illusion, not the technology. Does the technology do it, or does the gem do it? Pick one. You can't be both. Don't say both. Pick one. Is it the gem that makes the illusion, or is it the technology that makes the illusion? Because if it's the technology, that's not how tech works. If it's the gem, it's more of a magical sort of thing, which I understand.
Here we go!
The gem makes the illusion, technology makes it realistic, so no one gets suspicious. So it's an illusion.
Here we
That's what you just told me. It's an illusion. Oh my god.
Here we go!
The gem makes us have memories of a childhood and technology puts it... Okay, so it's an illusion being controlled by technology. Yes!
Here we go!
And it certainly doesn't mean that shit.
Here we go!
Either that or there's two different types of simulation. Hell, I even asked my friends this last night and they were fucking turning around and saying that a simulation is something that allows somebody to have a changing experience because of it being a life simulation type of thing. In technology! The gem isn't in the technology, is it? No. No, it isn't. The gem is not in the technology. The gem is being controlled by the technology. Your mindscape isn't in technology. Your mindscape is in the real world being in an illusion. That's an illusion. Do you understand that? To be in a simulation, you have to be embedded in technology for it to create a false fake effect for you to be in the service of a simulation. That's what a simulation is. It isn't! You just told me otherwise! You just told me last night that the entire thing is based in the real world, embedded by magic around a real area that people can't see, but it's there. That's what you told me. That's an illusion. You just described to me an illusion. If anything, it's not even an illusion, it's a fucking realm. This island, or this place that Liz is supposed to be in, is not a simulation, it's a fucking realm. Because it's embedded in an illusion. That's what this is. This is not a simulation at all. Split fiction is a perfect example of what a simulation is, because it's embedded in technology where the person is put in hibernative sleep to experience something that their mindscape is experiencing. That is a simulation. Please. And people can see... Oh my god. It's embedded in technology. Oh my god, we're just going around in fucking loops. We're just going around in fucking loops. It's actually pissing me off. Bye then. Bye. I can't do this. I'm sorry, I can't do this shit. I can't do it. It annoys me too fucking much. The bad guy can't log into the stream.
Here we go!
Jesus fucking Christ.
Here we go! Feeling good! Go!
Apologize for that chat.
Here
Just
we
personal stuff coming into stream. It's not like he's sick right now. It's okay. It's not bad. We've got better stuff in the time that we've been, you know, in recent media, but we've had our fair share of stuff.
feeling good!
Fair share, to an extent. I actually got a fucking sore throat from that shit now. Well, I mean, dude, where are those last two Sun and Moon medals in Jungle Joyride Act 1 day?
Here we
Um,
go!
I struggled with that too. There's a lot of them in the water running section, the first one. So if you haven't found them there, now's a good time to check. The Jungle Joyride is the hardest to find them in. Oh, come on. Weird. But you checked everywhere. Like, you checked behind the entire thing, right? Like, there's like a behind area. You did check behind, like, all the islands and that. Because sometimes they can hide there. Seriously. Come on. Can I please get an S rank? No, not even close. Am I supposed to... Oh, wait, hang on a minute. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. It's not based on time, is it? No, it's based on how many rings I can get. Okay, I might have fucked this up for like ages. And only just realized how to do this. And again, wasn't fucking arguing. Wouldn't be in this situation. But as per usual... Sometimes the logic just doesn't logic. Yeah, buff left. But then again, I suppose it's my fault. As it always. That's what it usually boils down to. It usually is my fault.
Here we
I just saw a message. I don't know. I don't even know if she's still here. I mean, if she is, she can stay. I'm not bothered by that. But at the same time, I also don't understand her logic with the simulation stuff. Because I don't. At all, for that matter. Because the word doesn't come across as a simulation story. It comes across as a illusion story when she puts it like that. But that's my opinion. Because it seems closer to that than anything else. I'm still supporting the stream, so fair enough. Which is fine. You're more than welcome to stay. I'm not kicking you out. But that would just be stupid to do that. When I'm using the also run animation. I actually personally don't like it, but that's on me. There's the S rank. I was wondering why I wasn't getting an S rank. It's because it's not time based. Even as customization, yeah, I know it does. I've seen it on the mod page. It's not. I'm not a fan of it, really. I mean, some things I am, some things I'm not. But that's just me. I like the base running animation best. Right, what was this one? I can't remember what this one is. Oh my goodness. I'm already gone.
Here we go.
Just don't hit the boost ramp. Yo. What the fuck?
Here we go.
Am I supposed to just get hit? I forgot how to do this one. Oh my goodness, this one's not easy. Oh my god. What are these criterias? You gonna, like, stop? No? No, wait, maybe I'm supposed to... I cannot find them on these islands. It has to be. Oh, wait, did you get the one near the temple as well? Because there is actually one near that temple. Like, the end of the stage. I don't know if you know about that one. Because there's a sun medal there. Oh my goodness. What on fucking earth? No, I didn't. Check near there. The temple should have them. There is one hidden one near the temple. It's just before you do the homing attack chain. near the end of the stage. That temple has one. I know that. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely insane. Crap. Okay, I got an easy S rank. Nice, okay. I gotta fucking say that DLC stage is actually evil. Fuck. I'm also doing all of these day ones to get them out of the way. Because the day ones are true evil. True evil. What the, oh no. No, it should be near the temple. That's one of them. How many moon medals and sun medals did you say you were missing? Like one of two. This reminds me of Baby Park from Mario Kart. For some odd reason. What is this? What the fuck? No, I shouldn't have boosted. What am I doing?
Here we go.
Chip, like, could you take a few of these bots out for me, please? Again, I can't do this all on my own. I didn't even see it. What am I doing?
Here we go.
I can definitely tell that my PC is generating so much heat because my entire room is so goddamn warm. Oh, fuck you. Sorry? Whoa! Oh no, not this thing. What the? Oh, it's glitched. No, it isn't. It's kind of glitched. Oh my god, how the fuck am I supposed to dodge that, gang? The middle laser I just can't dodge. Oh nice, cool spring shot. I'll read that comment in a second. No! Yeah, I'm fucking up big time here, game. Oh, what the hell? What am I doing? To be fair, I'm messing up because I do actually have a really bad headache. Scream. It must go on. What the? Yes, I got the sun medal at the end. Yeah, that's one of them. Remember that one. The moon medal is right round the back of the island. Still missing 1 sun medal, 2 moon medals. I can go through the level with you and check which ones that you might be missing. Nah, it's fine. There's a few on the islands in the first section, moon medals wise. I think that's all of these done now. Yeah, nice. Okay, these 3 are practically done apart from the night sections. Oh boy, Empire City. I have the first 2 on the boardwalk. No.
Here we go!
Yeah, there's some on the islands. I know that. I know that there's definitely some on the islands. But you're probably wondering why I'm going to go this way. It's mainly for points. Why? Because I love doing the points. The points make me feel cool. Only because there's like QTEs there. Yoink. Is there any in the boxes? No. No, there's none in the boxes. The boxes are not the problem, no. It's actually on the island. Like, the first island you run past, there's one on there. And then the island where there's those boost panels to turn you to that massive pillar section where all the pillars fall. There's one behind that island, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, there should be an island with a boardwalk on it, and there should be some boost pads just past the first water section, the first water running section that you're on. If you run to that island where the boost panels are, and you go behind that island, there's actually a moon medal there. And it doesn't ever tell you. What's our last... Calsman. Oh, fuck. That's the best one I can think of.
Here we go! Go! Go!
Hate you. Hate you so fucking badly. I looked at the chat for a second again. I really need to learn to stop doing that. Oh my god, why is there... What do you mean? Oh, did you find it? Who would think to go there? Yeah, exactly, that's what I thought! I just got it. Yeah. That's what happened with me on stream last time when I was doing Jungle Joyride. You see what I mean? No one would ever look behind there. I didn't even know you could go behind there. I thought that was on, like, out of bounds. Apparently fucking not. Yeah, you have to drift around the entire island. Like I said, it's behind the island. That's why. That's what I was trying to tell you. It's stupid, but it's true. Yeah, don't worry, dude. DK, I hate it too. It's so annoying. Especially when you think that there's nothing behind there, and then you find out that there is, and you were just never daring enough to check. I've done that multiple times in some Sonic games, and it's incredibly annoying. I can't find them on the second island. Okay. The first island that you pass, the very first one, on your right-hand side when you're going underneath that tunnel pass, there should be one there. Only with the spray. No, I don't think there is. No, there shouldn't be. Not to my knowledge. No. Alright, this is the easy part. This used to be so hard to do on 30 FPS. I remember doing this on the 360, this specific wall running part, and holy crap, I had to stop boosting. You go so fast and the input delay wouldn't allow you to sidestep quick enough. Can't find any islands. Okay. So, you know after you do the sidestepping with that chasing bot, with the bombs and the laser, and then you go right onto the beach and then you run on the water segment? The very first island that you come across with enemies on it on the right-hand side should have one on it. And there should be another right near it. I can't remember where. I'll show you, hang on. I'll show you. Follow me and watch exactly what I do when I get there. Okay. Just watch where I go. I'll show you. I believe some. Okay, I think I know where most of these are. So, the first one, or the first set, is actually on this first segment. So there's one up here, next to this block, right up here. This is where one of them are. And then there's another sun medal underneath that board, where I'll show you.
Here we go!
Just pay attention to what I'm doing, so then that way you understand where all of them are. There's one here. That was a sun medal, by the way. So just keep that one on the radar, because there's only a certain amount of sun medals. As for the moon medal, I think I know which two you're missing. I think. So, if I just skip over there real quick. There's a moon medal right there on the left hand side with this rail we just passed. There's none on the right hand side, so don't worry about going that way. Missing one moon, one sun. Just follow where I go. But okay, so the sun, there's one underneath the board that I showed you already. I don't know if you've got that one. Do I make this guy romantic or good? Traits. I don't know, make him romantic. Right, here. There's 3 moon medals here. So there's one. Right there, we just passed it. Then there's one on this island, I think. Should be. I swear there was one on this island, I'm not tripping. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm going crazy. Right, so going back, follow where I go. So again, there's a moon medal right there. The next moon medal is a little bit more complex, but watch where I go. Okay? So you want to take a left through here, go straight, and then come over here. This is another sun medal, right here. Right on this platform. That's one of them, and then there's another one. So again, just for comparison, it is just over here. Easy boostable area. And I believe when I get my actual priorities correct. Or not. What? Yeah. And then if we keep going this way, I believe there's another section. No. Okay, hang on. No. Maybe it's in the other area. Maybe that's where I'm remembering it. We're still missing that moon medal. Yeah, I said this part. My bad. Sorry. I confused myself. It was with the box from before. There's 2 segments to it, and I forgot all about this one. But if you keep watching, I'll show you where the rest of them are. Probably. I don't think there's any sections here. But again, when you go on this ramp, you should automatically go and get this one, which is right there. Then you keep boosting this way. Yeah, so it's not on this section. I believe that's all the water running sections. Right. I only need that one moon. I know, I'm looking for it as we speak. Tell me when you don't recognize one of them. No, you've got the one behind the island, which we just went over. Wait! Wait! There we go. I remember. No! It's alright, it's fine. I remember where it is. There is one here. Here's the other one. Have you got this one? This is near the spring section. Again, you go so fast that you don't even realize this one's here. So this might be the one you're missing. What? What was that? Yo, thanks. No worries. No worries. Yeah, I've kind of like mapped everything out in my brain now. Kind of. Oh god, not this one. Oh no. Just hate this one. Oh crap. I jumped, that was my fault. You get so many runs in this one. What? Game? Hello? Why? Yoink. Sweet. I thought I was actually gonna die. That gave me a heart attack. Although this one is very nicely, the camera is very nice in this stage. It's not actually as bad as I would have imagined. Remember it being a lot worse on the 360. Why is the camera actually so much better? Oh, no. No, yeah. No, this is what I remember now. Yep, nope, I remember this more than I thought. Yep, I hate this. Oh, fuck, am I supposed to... Nice. Effectively, I could just get all these rings and then just get like the easy S rank. No, scratch that. You know what? That is exactly what I'm gonna do. There you go. Easy S rank. And the fact that that's not even enough to upgrade all my Unleashed and that's near enough all the day stages is actually insane. Alright, that should be all the S ranks for this. Yes. Alright, this is where hell starts. I fucking hate this stage so much. Still fucking scarred from that one thing I had to do. I don't even care. Yeah, I know, I have near enough max moon medals. I just need to sort out everything, and then I'll be fine. I just need one of each. And it's for the souvenirs, I think. Because it's to do with Spagonia. Just check the town missions in that, because you might be missing some for the town missions. I had the same problem. Whoa. Hey now. Good.
Feeling good.
What? Oh my god. Oh, what? I've done every single town mission, I even got the achievements, and it's in the sub-hub. Oh, what? You're lucky! I'm missing the souvenir. Wait, have you got all the souvenir ones? Because, like, have you got all the souvenirs for the professor? Because if not, then it will require you to try and get all souvenirs. Oh yeah, you said you had all the achievements, didn't you? So, yeah. I could have been badly. Hate Dragon Bro, that... Yeah, same. I hate that too. Especially because I have stick... Oh! That's evil. Stick drift.
Here we go.
That's so bad, bro. How long have you had that controller then if you've got stick drift? You must have had it a while. You say you're using a pair of Joy-Cons, which so fucking help me. But I know you're using a 360 controller, so fine. Oh my god, my fucking brain. Yeah, no. Fuck you.
Here we
Using PS5. I'm using a PS5 controller too. I'm using the DualSense Edge. No, you just need the premium edition. Like the DualSense Edge, not the actual, just the regular DualSense. If you have the regular DualSense, you are beyond fucked. What? I sidestepped, didn't I? I'm an idiot.
here we go.
As well, it also depends on how rough you treat them. Like, this is the reason why a lot of people have Joy-Con stick drift, because of how rough people used to thrash them around with the joystick, and people just like really put pressure when they move the joystick. I don't put pressure on mine. I just like move the direction. I don't actually put pressure on it. And believe it or not, that can cause drift. It's why my Zelda Edition one that I currently use on my Switch doesn't actually have drift. What? Oh my gosh. That's fucking terrible. PS5 sucks anyway. Don't tell anyone I told you that. No one likes the PlayStation 5. If you like the PlayStation 5, you got a problem. Especially when you turn around and say that shit's better than Nintendo. It fucking ain't. There's no way. What in the hell? What the fuck was that? Crap. Oh yeah, no, thanks game. Didn't make me jump at all. Thanks for that. That means I'm gonna have to go through this horribly shitty section. Oh no. Hate that. Oh fuck no, no. But no man, that fucking sucks. The worst feeling in the entire world when your PlayStation breaks. Good job, I'm not a PlayStation boy. My friend might get me. That's so crazy. No, I don't want to find the fucking channel.
Here we
Find 10? Oh no. A fucking 10. In a really detailed area as well, and I'm gonna do this in 10 minutes. That's not too bad actually, but at the same time it is actually really bad. It could literally be fucking anywhere. There. What? Please, no. Please, no. Chow, chow, chow. There must be one up here. There. Okay, this one's actually not as bad as I would have thought. This one's okay. It's just really slow-paced. Six. Seven. One. Excuse me, chap. Sorry. Okay, that's 9. Ten. Nice. Wow, level R cameraman. I did not get an S rank for that. No, not even close. Oh my god, dude, that shit is absolutely evil. Who in the right mind would make you want to do that? That's so fucking evil. Actually evil.
Here we go!
There we go. Oh my fucking god, really? Damn, bro. What the hell's with all these cutscenes? Come on. Get off! What the fuck happened there, bro? Okay, what about now? That must be an S rank. Come on. Yes.
Sweet.
That was awful. Don't ask me to do that again. Level 50. God damn. Shit's demanding. Alright, now for real torture. The real torture starts here.
Here we
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
feeling good.
Should've jumped. What the hell? Oh. Nice. Oh my god, the swinging blades of death? Oh my god, you move so fast! Oh my goodness, you move so fast! And people say Generations is fucking fast. Kiss my ass! You move fast! What was that? I've never moved that fast in a Sonic game. That was fast! Finishing soon, it's nice. I don't know if anybody else saw what I just saw. That was fucking quick! Yeah, game, that literally is not my fault. I can't finish faster than you want me to run. Like, you want me to run faster? I can't. The automated section slows me down. No, 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 no. Did you actually see what speed I was going at? That looks so fast. I can't tell if that was faster than what I usually run, or if that was actually the speed I run at in Unleashed, just at a different camera angle, because holy crap, that was fast. I've played Unleashed nearly enough all of my fucking youth years, and I've never gone that fast. Oh my god. Hang on, I'll show you the part I'm talking about, because I've got to restart anyway. Look at this. Just watch. Just sit and watch. Because holy shit, you move quick. I thought I was gonna have a hell time on this, but no. It's actually surprisingly more fun. Oh my god, I should have fucking boosted. What the fuck? I couldn't even see.
Here we go!
Hang on, look. Just here, watch. Just keep watching, keep watching. Look at this speed. The speed is actually insane. Here. What is this speed? That speed is actually insane. That is the fastest I've ever seen Sonic move in a Sonic game. That shit's crazy. Nah, that one scene proves how fast you move in this fucking game. That is the proof right there. That's not camera angle, that's zooming out. That's not even zooming in. Trust me. That is fast. Very fast. Never fucking seen Sonic move like that in a Sonic game. Not ever. Fucking quick as shit. That was so quick. How did I live? Yeah, people yap so much crap about this game being as fast as Gen, or Gen's being as fast as Unleashed. That is some bullshit. There's no way. In Gens, you don't ever move that fast. That's way fast. I'm telling you that right now, bro. And especially in this specific DLC, I have never seen Sonic move this fast, even in Unleashed. He's moving faster than he should. Way faster. He feels like his speed is completely uncapped in this. In this stage alone, I think his speed is actually uncapped. I can't tell. Because even in base Unleashed, he's not supposed to move that fast. I've seen Unleashed, and he never moves that quick. Oh my goodness! Yo, Sonic, chill! What was that? No, I hate myself. No, I thought I could have saved it. No! I fucked up there. What the quickness? Yeah. Look how fast you move in this stage. You move faster than you normally do. This is way fast. I'm not used to this. This is crazy. What the quick? Again. Some of the speed I'm used to, but not this. This is fast. Like here, in this little 2D section, it really slows your speed down and you can kind of tell. But then you go back to the 3D stuff, and then it like, you move quicker than you think you should, and man, it feels like you're quick. Can't wait to run this section again. This section's so quick. You move so fast. And it feels so fluid because of the camera as well. That is so nice. That's actually insane. Oh, really?
Here we
So fucking crazy. I'm never gonna make that. Whoa, that's nice, bro. All I'm saying is that this boy moves. This game, he has some form of uncapped speed that I've never fucking seen anywhere. In any Sonic game. Like, have you seen it? This isn't me, I'm fucking recording this shit. I gotta watch the recording, or I've gotta watch the actual live again and see if I can pick this up. But like, there's no friggin' way. No, it's definitely not me. This live is absolutely picking it up. I mean, you can make fun of me all you fucking like, but come on, game. Why can't we ever get Sonic being that fast again? I, for one, would love that. Nowadays, in the new games, we just get Sonic moving at snail's pace. That or the camera's just terrible. And I'm sorry, but it generally feels like the camera and the somewhat speed is to do with that. Because in this game, the camera, while it moves along with Sonic's actions, come on, it can't just be camera tricks, gang. This is not just camera tricks. It can't be camera tricks. Sometimes the camera will have a fair share of play, but not when it comes to shit like that. That shit was zoomed out. That was nothing to do with that. And as well, the platforming, it just feels so fluid. The platforming in this game is so nice. It feels so fluid. Like, the speed actually matches the platforming, and that's what makes it feel fast. Gens, on the other hand, does not do that. You have to slow down so bad. And the pacing of it is so terrible. Don't worry, I won't do what I did last time. Oh no, I actually hate this. That was horrible. Yeah, it does. Easily, yeah. It does, you're right. Honestly, that version of Jungle Joyride is so fun. How can you hate that? That is actually so fun. But no, Gens has awful platforming. I mean, it's really bad. It's horrible. I've never seen platforming that bad in a Sonic game. Not ever. Oh my goodness. Calm down! Yo! What is this fucking speed? Yo, fucking calm down!
Here we go!
Fucking speed is actually insane. Skill. Look at that. Beautiful. Yo! Pretty sure that the recon has a bug of Sonic's mouth on the screen. Oh, that sucks.
Here we
Oh well.
go!
Nothing's perfect in the world. I just can't get over this fucking speed. Wow, that is fast. It feels like I'm playing a fucking Forza game and I'm moving at top speed all the time, but I'm not. Okay, this one's not less, but this is less fun. So confused why his mouth is really weird ones. Yeah, I never noticed it, to be honest. There'll be a mod to fix it somewhere. Guaranteed. He looks so skillful in these DLC packs. The animation is so fluid. Oh, fuck you. And these camera angles as well, they're crazy. These camera angles, I'd probably dare say they're better in these than the actual game. People may not agree with me, but you know what? I don't even care. This is peak Sonic gameplay. This is what I'm talking about. This difficulty increase is insane. This is the only part I don't like because the jumping has momentum problems, and that sucks. That's insane. Actually crazy. Yeah, I'd rather the recomp than nothing at all, to be honest. This recomp is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful piece of work. One for Sonic fans who wouldn't even have it. And that's the crazy thing. Oh, am I gonna move at top damn speed again?
Here we
Crap.
go!
Yep, we're moving at top speed. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, well, Sonic Generations is fast and just as fast as Elite. Bullshit. Don't give me that crap. There's no way. Maybe when he's at this speed. Because of the slowed down automation shit. But not in base Unleashed when, like, the fucking massive capture. Oh! What is happening? I forgot about the stage. Oh my god. Yo. These DLC stages are actually crazy. Oh my goodness, that is insane. I forgot the fucking platforming in this. Okay. Oh, that's amazing. No, no, when you're in those sections, you do not slow down. Ever. I've never seen you slow down once in those sections. Those sections are crazy fast.
Here we go! Go!
But no, yeah. Technically, Sonic fans have saved all 360 games, technically, because of that massive tool they did. And they got that from the N64 tool, from the Zelda Ocarina of Time models. That's what this engine's actually, well, not engine, but that's what that tool is based off. It's supposed to be based off the tool that they used for the Ocarina of Time stuff. Because people wanted to play Ocarina of Time on PC. That's what it's based off. Oh my fucking god, Sonic, calm down! Shit! Oh my god, you move so fast I can't even homing attack quick enough. Crap. Oh crap, oh shit. I didn't even see that. They did, but they didn't do it accidentally like the guy said. No! They didn't do it accidentally, it was definitely on purpose. So hopefully one day we might even get Skate 3 back on PC. I would love to see that. If we get Skate 3 on PC, I'm gonna lose my shit. That is one of the best skate games of all time. Like, you wanna play a skateboard game on Xbox or on console, play Skate 3. Skate 3 is legendary. But no, yeah, all the Spider-Man games in that can come to PC now as well. There's loads of Xbox exclusives that come to PC thanks to Sonic fans now. They pretty much just saved the entire thing. The entire library of games was just locked away. I mean, Xbox does an okay job porting these games, but not great. Some of them are not ported though, like Unleashed. So... it's even worse for some people. Leave me alone. We don't need an 06 recomp. 06 recomp is stupid. And besides, the code is so broken in 06 the fucking recomp wouldn't even work. You'd literally have to mod the game to fix everything. And that's not possible. Not without a new base code like Chaos X is doing. It's not possible to fix that. I mean, I know there's a mod out there that fixes the base game for Xenia, but come on. But does it really fix it? No. Still waiting for the Shadow the Hedgehog to come back to me. I mean, technically you got your Shadow the Hedgehog, you just won't play it. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? It really is. Apart from the gameplay, it's beyond saving. And hey, it's not like I said I don't trust those, like, Sonic fans. Why didn't I stop?
Here we
I didn't stop. What the fuck? No, no. I'm saying that you have the Shadow the Hedgehog game. You have Shadow Gems. That is your Shadow the Hedgehog. You can play that. Besides, I don't know why you prefer the Shadow the Hedgehog game over Shadow Gems. I really don't. And no, or OG Xbox. Some OG Xbox games do, but only the backwards compatible ones. There's a few, only a handful though, not many. But there is some on the Xbox One X. I know that. Yeah. That's why you gotta safeguard stuff. I wouldn't say better stages. Better stages, you're pushing your luck there a little bit. Yeah, but more characters doesn't mean it's gonna be a better game. That could be said with 06. And look how mad of a mess that turned out to be. I am all of me gets to a point, just like all Hail Shadow does. Yeah, but the gun's Shadow kind of makes his whole personality. That's what they portray him as anyway. Okay, game, come on! I might be able to up my FPS now anyway. This is gonna feel fucking amazing. Upping my FPS back to 240. God, this makes a difference. I don't think people understand how much going from 60 FPS all the way to like 240 makes of a difference, but it does make the difference, gang.
Here we go! Go!
Blame mode 6 for that one.
Here we go! Go!
Method shouldn't even be in gens, bro. Still pissed off they did that. It's the reason why, well, one of the reasons why gens is probably the most buns to me. Because of the whole fucking 06 thing. Fucking hate it. I do not like that. But then again, that's because fucking Sonic fans wanted that shit. Again. Sega listened. Again. Why do they listen to the shitty fans? Why can't you just deliver on some of the actual stuff we want? Why must you deliver to those fans? shit. We've been wanting a Chow Garden for years. What the fuck did you do? You added shitty fucking Mephiles to fucking gens? Made it even more booty than it did?
Here we go!
I don't care, he's not cool. He tries to be edgy and he could have easily just done his fucking job. He has time powers. If he didn't, I understand, but he has time powers. It was just it was overly done for nothing. It wasn't even to be edgy, it was just overly fucking done.
Here we go!
So no, I don't get it with Mephiles, and I don't get it with the Time Eater shit either. Just because something happened before doesn't mean it can happen anytime when someone could just go back and pull it out of the random ass timeline they made. Just, again, it never happened. That's the point.
We go!
You can't reverse something that's never happened. According to Ian Flynn, you can. So what, if I go back in time when a partner's with an ex-partner, can I make them have a kid? And I can teleport the non-existing kid to me?
Here
That's
we
essentially what they're saying.
go!
It's dumb. Seriously, it really is. It doesn't even remotely simulate what time travel can do. It doesn't. I mean, if they go back and change some of it to it being canon, fine, okay. But it's not canon because it never happened. So, why? He's not that cool.
Here we go!
No, don't bring that back up. Not doing that fucking conversation again. Again, Gens is not a good idea of how time travel works. If they don't do it right, trust me. No one's done time travel like these guys have. Trust me, this time travel shit doesn't make sense. Can't bring shit from a non-existing past into the now future. That shit no, you can't do that. It has to happen for it to be in the past. And it's not in the past because it doesn't exist. This is why it's important with fiction to apply the logic behind certain things. That's like saying teleportation can teleport you between realms. That's not teleportation then, is it? That's realm hopping.
Here we go!
Or specifically, gateway opening, or dimensional being. It's not teleporting. Because you're opening a gateway to go through it to get to the other place you need to be. You can't teleport through different realms. That's stupid. You can phase in and out of existence, but you can't teleport between different realms. This is why, with superpowers, there's certain boundaries and laws between how they work, so people don't get confused on it. Because that's what makes it a thing, that's what makes it the thing it's supposed to be. But you can't just take something that's already a thing and remake it to be your own fucking thing. That's kind of okay, but at the same time, if you change the law and you change the shit behind how something works, then you have to have a fully fledged explanation. Like, fully, in full detail. And not miss a single thing out for a loophole. You have to rule out everything. Which is kind of why they do with the Chaos Emeralds. It's okay to invent new powers for them, but it's not okay to put them in front or behind of past existing events. That's not how that should work. If they want to make powers for the Chaos Emeralds, they need to make it undiscovered instead of being a civilization thing. Because then that way, Sonic and friends can learn how the Chaos Emeralds work in new ways, kind of like what Miraculous does. Because the Chaos Emeralds are unknown. You know, not every civilization is going to use them. And they keep doing that. So, pretty much, it makes it really hard to track the Chaos Emeralds throughout every conceivable moment. That's why you make up these certain lore expectations to how they get their powers. So then you don't fuck it up. Because, like, let's turn around and say the Gaia Temples, for example, and then the Ancients in, you know, Sonic Frontiers. Like, where the fuck, how the fuck, and why the fuck is that even a thing? Which one is it? Is it the Gaia Temples or is it the Ancients? Did the Ancients know about Dark Gaia when they first came to the planet? What's going on? And they'd never explain it, so it's a loophole. Same with other civilizations. Again, I don't mind the Chaos Emeralds having new powers. Not at all. I do mind when it's discovered by an old civilization where they have to figure out what to do with those powers from the old civilization that used those powers. That takes a turn. Like, the entirety of the islands in Superstars, with the whole elemental shit. If they had a natural way of going and using the elemental powers instead of just the island, I would have been fine. But they made sure that it was the island that gave them the powers through some form of other ancient civilization shit, which is stupid. That is just dumb. Because we know that the Chaos Emeralds have limitations to a certain extent. But now they're kind of just proving us wrong. Again, I don't mind inventing new things for new things. I don't. Do not mind it. But it has to make sense. You can't just invent something new and just say that it's new because. The fuck? Where's that's just gonna create a loophole. And then that loophole is gonna create a loophole. That's how that shit happens. And that's kind of why it's so important. Actually, wait, yeah, I just forgot about the thing up here. But again, that's kind of why I'm a sucker for different things. Like magic, because magic, there is explanations behind how it works. And again, that magic makes it special, it makes it doable, it makes it possible. In Sonic, it's a little bit more of an expectation, because they don't really explain it all, but it's doable at the most part. Oh, you are kidding me. But again, that's why a lot of the time in TV shows and stuff, they make sure that they explain everything to the best of their ability, because if they don't, it creates loopholes, and then the loopholes that are there, they make into something new. or they do something new with it. That's kind of the point. I don't even know if I'm gonna get a good score for this. God, what the fuck? Why? Side buttons, come on. Oh, I did. How about that? No, I did not. No, not even close. Damn. I hate myself. Yes. Yes, you should agree with that because they do need new models.
Go!
I mean, look what Dream Team did. Dream Team did a really good job. I think Dream Team was a very fun style. I actually like those models, funny enough. They all, like, have an art style. They actually look cool. If anything, it kind of reminds me... I don't know if anyone's ever played this as well. It kind of reminds me of Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story kind of art style. In a way. That's what it reminds me of. No, I really like the Dream Team models. The Dream Team models look nice. Dream Team are okay. For what they did, for what it was. It's not the best thing, but it could have been updated to be even better. Those were nice models. They look like chibi models, and that's what I really like. The chibi stuff. And the reason is because the chibi stuff... How do I put this?
Here we
Yeah, the thing is with cartoon video games that everybody needs to understand is that when you make a cartoon video game, you have to make the art style look pleasing. It needs to look pleasing. Which is why a lot of the time, and I will bring this up a lot because this has some of the best art styles, Mario and Luigi was one of the best art styles. I think, personally, for a cartoon appearance, I think it was one of the best art styles. And the reason is because it had a chibi effect, but it looked like a really nice art effect. And Brothership, the newest entry to that series, does a really good job capturing what it used to have on the 3DS. But for Sonic, what needs to happen is there needs to be a mix of realism, like Unleashed, but there also needs to be a sense of cartoon. So, having the rings being nice and shiny is one thing, but having the models where Sonic is like interactive and expressive, cartoonish, and he addresses how it looks. It's kind of like the new Donkey Kong. That is how he should look. Nice and cartoony, nice and bouncy, have the squash effect. It should have nice, bulging, like, animation so that it tells the player how he's feeling with a massive expression. And the open world should have a realistic effect. That's how you make a game, cartoon-wise. The Donkey Kong game, the Bonanza game, that captures everything that we want. If you can make that into a Sonic game, that would be fucking phenomenal. And people don't even realize how good that would be. That would be fantastic. And as well, it wouldn't even matter about some of the graphics, because some of the graphics, again, if you wanted to do it full cartoon or full realistic, you could just make it easier on yourself by making the realism cartoonish effects, and it could actually be like that. And as well, with the Genesis games, they know how to be bright and colourful and expressive. So why don't they bring that back in a 3D environment? Kinda like how SRB2 does things. They know how to be grim and dusk and just, again, dark and grim. But they know how to make a cartoon level. That is what Sonic needs. He needs cartoon. He needs it. Instead of all this realism crap, he needs actual cartoon environments to stay in. And that would work. Yeah, not like that. I mean something a little bit more on the expressive side. I mean, Shadow Gens is great, but the one thing I noticed is with the shading of Shadow's model, I noticed that straight away. Like, the cutscenes and everything, they look really bleak. There's not enough warmth to the animation. There's a lot of cold, like, colours. So a lot more blue than there is red. There's a lot more of a dampened effect on the cutscenes, and it makes it look really blurry. That I don't like. That I really, really do not like. I don't like that. That they need to fix. But when you do a new animation style, or when you do a new cartoon style, you do a new animation style. And if they do a pure cartoon animation style in an open world environment, you would find that it would work very well. Like, you know how Mario Odyssey is. It looks like any basic-ass Mario game, just in a 3D environment. And yet, the art style, there's some parts that's realistic and there's some parts that's not. Which is fine, because that's how Sonic should be, and that can also mix the humans and the Mobians. Instead of Sonic being fully realistic, he could be a mix of the two. And that gives it an effect. Visually, it would look very pleasing, because if he had a more cartoon effect, most of his skills and ambitions in the Chaos Emerald would look so much better. Instead of all this realism that they're trying to involve. Because with the realism, I know what they're trying to do, and Sonic doesn't have enough animations in his newest set with the stomp and everything. He doesn't have any good animations to support that, you know, animation style of being cartoony. He's trying to be a cartoon but go realistic, and it's not working. Whereas if he just did exactly what I just said, where it's like realism but it's not, then you could easily do it. No problem. Bro, I'm gonna lose it. Yo! That didn't even work.
Here we go.
Yep, I agree. We need something more cartoonish. We don't need it to be less expressive. We need it to be more expressive. We need it to be more hands-on. Like, the idea for Shadow in Sonic Adventure 2 is that when he moves and when he skates at a certain speed, he becomes more expressive. I really like that. In the new Shadow Gens, when he boosts, he's not expressive. He's just skating. In fact, he's not even skating. He's fucking hovering. That's not skating. That's not even the hover boots anymore. That's just him flying. Shadow can't fly like that. He can hover, but not fly. And that kind of defeats the purpose of the skates. He's supposed to skate, not fly.
Here we go.
I don't even know how I live. But again, that's why I'm saying that if Shadow actually had a more cartoon expressive style, he would be okay. For the most part.
Here we go!
Oh, what the hell am I doing?
Here we go!
But no, we do need
Here we
some form of change. We need a new animation style, I think. Because I've noticed a lot of the time that the animation style is something in Sonic that has never changed, and it used to change in the 2000s all the time, and that's what made it interesting. But ever since Forces, it's never changed. So Frontiers, it looks similar to Shadow Gens, and it just looks so bleak. It's so lifeless. There's nothing going on. I mean, it's better than Forces because at least Sonic has a damn expression on his face, but is that really better? Or just because, you know, Frontiers is a 5 out of 10 doesn't make it better than a 3 out of 10, or hell, even a 1 out of 10 because there's no expression on his face in Forces. So, does that actually redeem it better? Or worse? Because that, again, the equivalent of that would be, oh, well, Sonic 4 Episode 2 isn't that bad. It's better than Sonic 4 Episode 1. But to compare it to Sonic Episode 1, it's like, to compare it to Episode 1, you know, that's already saying that the game isn't great. It's not the best thing in the fucking world. It's still really bad. But again, a lot of the time, Sega is actually hiring new animators and stuff for Sonic Team to try and animate Sonic, and it's not working. They really need to stop. They need to stop doing that. Because I've noticed a lot of the time when they do that, it ruins the character.
Here we go!
Or it just ruins the animation overall.
Here we go!
But again, it's because they keep getting new actors and... Not actors, they keep getting new people on the team, and then they keep thinking that these people have a shit ton of experience, and in reality, I don't think they do. I think these people are just inexperienced people. Don't really know how to make video games. Not very well, anyway. Whereas Nintendo, on the other hand, they have a team that's always been able to make video games, so every time they make an entry, they get better. But Sega, on the other hand, again, a lot of new employees and things like that, and so it stops that ability to make games because they don't know what they're doing.
Here we
Again, that's why with jobs and things like that, because I've actually researched how you would actually get a job at Nintendo and things like that. I've looked into it, and the requirements to get into Nintendo as a developer is insane. Their requirements are actually off the charts. And Sega has a training program for people who are very inexperienced. And I mean, so does Nintendo, but they don't hire inexperienced people to train on the job. They hire people that are very, very well experienced. So, again, that goes to show the quality between two different companies that take games somewhat seriously, and some people take games sociably, if you will. And this is Sega's main big issue. Sega likes to listen to a lot of fans. They like to take on new employees that are like basically freshy level. People that haven't got an absolute clue what they're doing. And that's like, not good enough. That's not good enough. I mean, they can't even obtain the legal rights to some of their own fucking music because they screw over certain people. I mean, that's already bad enough.
Here we go!
And again, most people would think that I'm complaining over this. I'm not really complaining, I'm just saying that if you want to make a good game, you have to let the experienced people do it, not the newer people. Because if the newer people do it without training, or without training for months and months and months and months and months, and probably even years, you are gonna be you're not gonna make a great game. You're gonna sleep. See you in a bit, buff. Again, that's just from my standpoint, though.
Here we go! Go!
I mean, what do you guys think on what I've said? Because, personally, I think I'm right. And I'd like to hear what other people have to say on that regard. Because, do you think that hiring experienced people rather than inexperienced people would help their entire team grow? Because I think it absolutely would. But that's me. Fuck God, dude. This shit is evil. I can't be bothered doing this stage again. No! Oh. I'm gonna have to do this again. Fuck you. I think after this stage, I'm gonna get some sleep. Fuck it, I'm just gonna get some sleep now. We'll do this tomorrow. This is legit. Alright. Well, that's going to be the end of the stream for now, as we've been doing this for 4 hours. So, fuck that. I'm not doing any more now. That's enough for today. So again, if you like the video, do what you do. Subscribe, do what you need to do. Like the video, comment on what needs to be changed, if you have any thoughts on streaming or whatever. Got a few streaming ideas in the future other than Sonic Unleashed. We will continue on another time. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for watching. My bad.